Hello everybody, it's day 2 of testing the Housingveld one wheel. Putting it through its paces, let's boot it up with a click. Oh, been Housingvelded. Magic, wheel connection. More AC, hosted AC with subscribers. Subscribe yourself so you don't miss us when we go live and we do this. We host servers, we have our own server, and we're racing people. And very few people can beat us, especially now we've got the Housingveld 1, which means you've won, because it's the one, like Neo in the Matrix. No, the first Matrix film, the other ones didn't happen. It's the one. I wonder if they'll do a 2 or a 3 or a 4, or maybe in 100 years' time, the Housingveld 12 million. Who knows? Who knows? Hello, Abdul Salman. Hello, Patrick. Oh yeah, we got the Mazda 787B. They had one of these in Maastricht. Really nice looking car, proper car. Dunlop tyres. I've got Dunlop socks, so I should have worn them really for this car. But, it's good times, good times. Come and join us in the server. Oh no, my belt's falling down. Safety first, guys. Never sim race without a seatbelt. Go put your seatbelt on. You can't see me put my seatbelt on. Okay, that's too. It's not safe work. Oh, my fish has got tangled. I hate it when your fish gets tangled. It's one of the worst things to happen in motorsport. Famously, that's why it's how most crashes happen, is fish gets tangled. A lot of people don't know about that. They tend to keep it secret. Oh. Don't have a fish on this one, and as a result, it's got even more tangled. This is because I was doing glider flying last night, and the seatbelts were like proper squishing up. We need to find a more elegant way of seatbelting this. There it is. Fish attached. My fish is on the loose. Oh, my headphones on the loose as well. Got to get everything in the right order. Over the top, underneath. Okay. Beautiful. Beautiful. Why is everything involved being squashed? Squash man. I'll loosen up a touch. Going to be this squashed. There we go. Okay. Look at this. Oh, I've got my pedals set to flight sim mode. That's not good. Oh, Adam. No, why would you sleep? I didn't sleep. I never sleep. Alright. I need to make a pedal profile here so I can load it. We need to update our motor software actually. I might go for a squishy pedal for a change. I don't normally use a squishy pedal. Hello, the fellow. Hello, Thom. How's it going, guys? just adjusting my pedal here. It's on the screen. Is it an immersion killer? How so? Let's see if that works from now on. I'm dead. Shoot me. Nothing's happening this weekend. Nothing's happening. Everything's a mess. I'm dead. I just woke up. It's dead. It's a disaster. Join online servers. Hello, Venom. Woo! Join online servers. Oh no! Burger King Coke. Oh no! Go outside. Are you crazy? Get in the server, guys. Do everything virtually, it's easier. Oh, this is what everyone should drive. Oh no! It's not all set up. Just the House in Veld one wheel. Sim Centre closed. Oh, that's it. Plans abandoned. Abandoned Plandon. Message me after the live stream. We'll see. Not feeling LMU? Not really, no. Hell. There's no force. LMU's force feedback is terrible. It's really boring to drive as well, so I just can't be bothered. So it's not bad racing, it's just boring. I wonder if we'll get people on the server here. Very sensitive on the throttle, this car. Oh, we need to tighten the suspension. No, it's all shit. Rich pack. No, they're all terrible. No, they're all awful. Just play AC1 for like 10 minutes. Just play AC1 for 10 minutes, or AMS1, or Live for Speed, and then you'll be like, oh okay. You'll be like, oh no. LMU's force feedback is it's a crime against humanity, to be honest. It's terrible. But then again, most of the cars in LMU are super dull, so I think it's just the physics. I think it's just boring. It's just very boring to drive. But a lot of people just like doing racing. They don't really care. Just racing, to be honest. It's quite good for racing. But then it's... Oh, I can't drive. GT3 cars. GTs aren't too bad, actually. But still. I think, yeah, games like iRacing and LMU can only get away with being as bad as they are because a lot of people haven't played AC set up correctly, and then AC doesn't have any ranked multiplayer. If AC1 had ranked multiplayer in it out of the box, people just wouldn't play anything else. They'd be like, oh, it's not good enough. No, it's not about the oversteer. It's not to do with that. It's not boring because it's understeery. It's boring because the cars are just very stale and have a very... They don't really have they're just not that responsive, and you can't really hold slip naturally in it. You have to drive everything pretty bland like a robot. It doesn't encourage you to balance, basically. Yeah, it's not got the dynamic of balancing the vehicle properly. You have to drive it like iRace. It's like LMU's like a very forgiving iRacing with less detailed force feedback. That's the problem. You have to drive... Basically, you drive LMU, Evo, ACC, and iRacing in exactly the same way. In that you roll into slip. It's a you approach them all in a pretty much fundamentally passive driving style. No active driving at all. Because the grip and the tyres is either on or off in some of the sims, and just pokey so that you don't need to really balance anything because it just comes back straight away, or it just slops out and continues slopping out. Yeah, R-Factor 2's got the same issues as LMU. It's just got more drawn out tyres. So then what happens in R-Factor 2 is you get the R-Factor 2 slip slide, which good drivers just exploit that, set up the car and have it so that every single corner is like a baked slip angle without any adjustment, which they've tried to remove out of LMU, or they've made the tyres more peaky and stuff, which does remove that a bit. And they've removed I think they've balanced the cars further to the rear. But yeah, it's just they just don't drive like cars, that's all. AC, AMS1, Live for Speed, Richard Burns Rally, cars drive like cars. That's it's just, you know. The unfortunate thing is when you've got really complex physics, it's very hard to make the cars actually drive like cars and make adjustments so that you have that balanced slip. So, yeah. But a lot of people just don't understand this, so it just falls on deaf ears. And most sim racers will just shout at you and tell you you're wrong. So most vast majority of sim racers drive in a very preemptive way, which is how you can't. To be fair, it's not a bad way to drive, but it just means that it's very easy to not be aware of the what's missing. It's not to say Live for Speed AC is perfect. All sims have trouble, problems, exploits, setup rubbish. No, the telemetry force feedback can make it feel better, but it can't. Force feedback is driven by the physics. The underlying physics in ACC, LMU, iRacing is the problem. It's not the force feedback. The physics of the cars is and Evo. It's the physics is the issue. The cars don't hold slip naturally. They don't balance in slip like a tyre. Force feedback helps you understand what's going on. Force feedback lets you be aware of dynamics and can also make things better. It can also make things worse. But you can drive AC1, Live for Speed, Richard Burns Rally. You can play with force feedback off and you'll still be able to hold the cars and stuff. So yeah, telemetry force feedback's great. It's really good, but it doesn't fix the fundamental issues that you find in LMU, iRacing, ACC. The thing is, iRacing, LMU are pretty good racing games, so you know, and they're not completely unrealistic. And they're still good training tools. So then what happens is you have people playing them. It's great. They're doing esports, enjoying that. It's great. But then it gets framed as what I'm saying. People go, oh, you're just splitting hairs. Because if you don't conceptually understand it, you don't get it. And so that's how it'll seem. But that's just how it is. I don't even know what a hair is. Well, the House in Vel pedals are in the Fallout TV series. So. Well, they already are. This is the House of Vel Sprints, I think, are in their Fallout. Oh man, I need to blip on the downshift here. Thomas is in here as well. We've got 3 people. If you want to join the server, guys, I'll restart quality, but we've got 3 people at the moment. Search for Game of Muscle. Password is T. The Batmobile actually uses the Thrustmaster Warthog joystick, which I've got on my rig. And what else is you see the Thrustmaster stuff in loads of TV shows. Let me restart the session here. I spelled that wrong. Okay. Need a setup. Do we have any setup? Can you share the setup, guys? Or have we go to the setup market? Setup exchange. Oh. Hello, Channel VR. How's it going? Oh. Don't have a setup. I haven't tried the setup black market. Oh no, what did he say? Oh, you're jelly. You're jelly. I thought Shumi was getting censored for saying black market. I was like, that's a weird thing to censor. Oh dear. Ugh. Right, yeah, we need a... Don't have any setups for this. Setups. Where are my setups? Oh. So I don't have any. Oh no. Have I never made a setup for this car? Hello, Twinkleper. How's it going? Oh no, it was the wrong option. Well, I wouldn't call Formula 1 a sport. I might watch some of the races. It takes all the days. Well, to see how the ergonomics feel after a while, yeah, it takes a bit of time. Different cars. Yeah, I mean, if they ran around the track, that would be pretty exciting. This is... Well, Pure's the latest, so just use Pure. That's what I use, yeah. I just installed... We got this computer like 2 months ago. And we just installed... shader patch and Pure, and then I adjust some of the brightness and contrast. That's it. That's all you need to do. There's a lot of rubbish around, you know, post-processing profiles and all these things that people do, and they're like, oh wow, it looks photo-real. It's like, well, no, it doesn't really, does it? It still looks like AC. So you can adjust the colours a bit, and that does the trick. That does the trick, really. But it's the thing in sim racing where people like, when you give people numbers and things to fiddle with, they sort of like, they'll fiddle with stuff and then be convinced it's like some amazing thing, and then they'll promote that, and then, yeah, you know, not that like you can't make things look different and you can enjoy it, but it's the same. It's like with the force feedback settings. You'll have someone go, oh, I'm using 50% damper on this car, and it feels so real. I'm using inertia, whatever. It's like, what are you on about? Like the fundamental game is the game, right? Like, you can do, it's the icing on the cake. Do what you want, but people want to like overstate the bit that they did, or when they fiddle with numbers, they sort of overstate it. You sit with car setup. Any time where there's things that you can adjust, with lots of numbers, you get people acting like they've somehow found the panacea. Like you see it with like with drinks and stuff as well. Oh, this beer's better than this one. Jason Murphy, thank you. 25 months.
The baldest bald git is back.
Appreciate it. Do you know what I mean? It's like, also, people will fiddle with things that are like the tiny fraction of difference over like that. They'll fiddle with like what equates to the last 5% or 1% of something, which is, and it's largely irrelevant compared to the 99% of what makes something mostly what it is. But then people hyperfixate on this tiny fraction and then try to like overstate that tiny fraction. Really good example of that actually is like men's health bollocks. This is a capitalist thing as well. You make a lot of money doing this. Like men's health bollocks, where there's 99% of health is eating a mixed diet. Sure, don't eat stuff that you have a food allergy to or an intolerance, right, whatever, but you know, you go to your doctor for that. But eating a varied mixed diet of like different vegetables, different coloured vegetables, different types of food, whatever. Mixed diet, yogurt maybe, some meats maybe, doesn't have to be, different fish, whatever, right? Mixed diet with a moderate amount of exercise, like not being stationary all the time, just like an hour or so of walking every day or whatever, right? Just a mixed diet and a bit of movement and not being stationary, right, is 99% of health. And then, sure, if you wanted to build muscle, doing like push-ups, sit-ups, you could do high intensity or you could do whatever. But like, it's not like crazy complicated stuff. It's like if you do those base things that you could explain to someone in about 5 minutes is all you need to know to be 99% in the healthy profile of what you would probably ever get out of your body. However, most of the business of men's health stuff is like, oh, you need to track all these like micronutrients. Oh, you need to, on this day you need to do this, you need to do that, and then you can do fasting, and then you can do this, but don't fast on these times, and then make sure you track this, and then do all this, and then track all your whatever. And it's like, look, fine, if you want to be a gold medalist in the Olympics, that could probably have an impact, you know. But if you're just trying to be what would be anybody on the street, even in a healthy group of people would go, oh, that's a really healthy person that's likely to live a long age of good quality life, eating a mixed diet, being relatively active. do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? But the problem is that's hard to monetize. If you could say to someone, eat a mixed diet, don't sit around too much, maybe lift weights occasionally, do some push-ups, whatever, you know, like basic stuff, you can't make money out of that, can you? So the same thing happens in sim racing. If someone says, get pure, get a shader patch, and you can fiddle with the brightness and contrast and stuff, or you can download a free profile, do whatever you want, but it's fine out the box. That's not going to make any money compared to someone saying, oh, well, what you need to do is you need to get this profile that I've spent hours on that does all these things, and it's, you know, go to my Patreon. Or, you know, if someone says for driving faster, someone says, get race room, do the hot lap mode, follow the ghost car, see what they do different and adjust your driving to match the next ghost car and try and get faster that way. If you get stuck, look into how to read telemetry, and then look at your telemetry, compare your telemetry to a faster car, and then you'll know what you're doing different. That would get you, that alone would get you 99.9% of the way there for where the vast majority of sim racers would ever get to. But that is a lot harder to make money from than going, guys, I've done real race driving, or I'm a pro, or I'm whatever, and buy this, I buy my guide. Here's my really complicated guide, you know. Oh dear. So World of Chaos, I know that's terrible, I totally agree. I really don't get, so I actually think there should be a law. I think there should be a law where if a business has over X number of staff, they should have a canteen that has healthy food options. And the law, that would actually be beneficial for that business because they would have less staff sick days and happier staff. It makes a huge difference if a business has a really nice canteen with really nice food, not like luxurious food, but just, you know, healthy food options that are prepared nicely. That has a huge benefit on people work better. Do people want to go into an office rather than work at home? If they're like, oh yeah, go into the office, I'll get a really nice meal, which costs nothing relative to, if someone's on 70 to 150,000 a year, which is not unlikely. Well, people be on at least 50 to 80,000 a year in a that's not unlikely in most cities, right, in the UK. Then they can and they've got over 500 staff. That can be done. Anyway. Alright. Guys, get in the server. We've only got 3 people in here. What's going on? Did I not title this enough? Is YouTube... we've got people on YouTube. We have 75 viewers. Why is no one in the server? This is 5 o'clock. It's Friday night. Did I not title the stream good enough? Yesterday we filled it up at like 10 PM. Let me change the title. YouTube's made it very hard to change the title. There we go. Hang on. Ah! There we go. Title change, that should help. I don't think YouTube's listing it. Beautiful. Price of wheels, 500 or so. We have around 6,000 staff, but you know what food you get in flight, and how is it not better? Oh dear. Oh, you talking? Oh, it's Mr. Aeroplane Man. I can't remember names. It's very confusing. You can't assume that I can remember. I wouldn't eat any of the... I try to avoid food on aeroplanes. It's terrible. Like a sandwich maybe, but not the stuff that heated up. You've been driving all day, IRL? Yeah, but not on a Game of Muscle server. We need a healthy cafeteria in the server, that's for sure. Yeah, it's a USB dongle. It's a wireless. It's like a radio dongle, and then it's a wireless. So it's really cool. Should have really long battery life. That's another thing that why we're trying to put hours on it. 3 more hours. Just quit work. Tell them that you've got more important stuff to do. Tell them you've got to do AC. I mean, they'll understand. You just say, oh, sorry guys, I've got to leave. I've got to play the greatest simulator. And they'll be like, oh, well, we wouldn't normally support that. But, yeah, there we go. We normally don't support that, but it is the greatest simulator. You know, we can't disagree with that. I like how this car has indicators on it as well. No, actually, we had it fly around and hit us, and these are quite soft. I don't think this car had indicators in real life. That'll learn you for letting go of the wheel. Their prototype button box isn't out yet. So hopefully they send it to us when they've done it. And it felt really good. It's Sim Formula. Okay, Adam, can you send us a setup? I've just broken the car again. Hello, Counterbait. I don't think you need the screen on the wheel. Like, I think I would rather have the battery life. I'd rather just look at the stuff in the game, to be honest, rather than on the wheel. But yeah, I mean, you can have like really handy information on the wheel, but I find I don't tend to look at it myself. This is a Mazda 787B, one of the greatest cars. Absolutely beautiful car. Well, we were testing Microsoft Flight Sim in VR last night. So, pretty incredible. I was trying triple screen as well. Right, the brake. One thing that catches me out on these older vehicles is that the brakes are never that good. Modern brakes are insane. Like, basically anything from like 2005 onwards. Yeah, there's a tool. There's a tool to supposedly make Flight Sim even smoother in VR. It's like an auto FPS tool, a free one. It definitely seemed a lot smoother. There's the problem with it loading stuff. Like, the game once it's loaded any object, it fundamentally runs a lot smoother since Sim Update 4. But yeah, it's when if you turn your head suddenly to the left or you're coming into landing. But apparently this tool helps with that quite a bit. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's so dumb. Like, you would have thought there'd be a way for it to buffer stuff somehow and then load it in a way that doesn't cause the hiccups. Well, this is a different type of wheel, really, so like... You know, Asher doing sort of replica wheels. I mean, they're their own wheels, but they're more sort of that standard. I mean, Martin Asher was like one of the first people doing really nice wheel rims as well. See what that Tom can get with this setup. It's like a rubbery material, yeah. Rubbery plastic. I don't get why no one's joining the server. What's going on? Can people not see the server? It's super weird. Normally our server's full within like 5 minutes. don't know, Thomas. I don't know why no one's joining. Last night we started playing at like 9 PM and loads of people were in straight away. Oh, hello, blessed be. Filing account, thank you. It's good that I've not made that too big, right? Entrance music. Where is everyone? What's going on? Oh yeah, they got to get down the stairs. They've got to use their electronic standard stair lift. I'm on my way to play. Well, you know what's funny though with AC? This Mazda, can you share a setup by the way? There you go, Adam has. This Mazda, right, is better than every car in every other simulator. Right, in terms of handling dynamics, force feedback, what you're doing as a driver, this car is better than any other car in any other simulator. Easy, right? Like, it's not even close. Not close. And this isn't the best car in AC. And so, it's so stupid. It's so stupid. Might have been like the Shelby Cobra did. Well, not. What do you mean? Apparently, only I have that opinion. No, a lot of people do that. It's just that people want online racing. If you haven't got online racing, people aren't interested. Or if it's not Formula 1, if it doesn't tie into marketed stuff, so like Formula 1, even though Formula 1 is terrible to drive for most people, it's too fast and the cars can't, you know, they're not good to be close together. But marketing, right, everyone wants to be Verstappen or Hamilton or whatever. So if it's not that, if it's GT3, because it's Porsches and Ferraris, there could be like the worst, like ACC has some of the most dull driving physics known to matter. It doesn't matter, it's Porsche and Ferrari. So the actual driving is really irrelevant to the vast majority of people. That's it, Skywalk. Well, to be fair, GPL's pretty good. Right, what? I don't get why people aren't getting into the server though. This is very weird. I don't know why no one's joining. Hang on. Yeah, no, what's going on? It's 5 PM. It's 5 PM. We had, yeah, it doesn't make any sense at all. Are they all playing? They're probably all playing Le Mans Ultimate. Oh dear. You drove ACR. Yeah, no, it's terrible. Yeah, no, like on dirt it hides it, but on tarmac it's the same thing, isn't it? It's like the tyres are slidier and more controllable, but the force feedback doesn't actually tell you where the grip is. It's got that same problem, and it's weird. It's so weird. I don't get who at Kunos. I mean, Stefano Physics, right? I don't understand. Surely they must know. They'll be like, well, yeah, I guess it's realistic because of the data, but it's not driving like a car. Like, it's the way you have to drive is like ACC. It was all preemptive in a rally car. That makes sense. It's just not how cars drive. Surely, as a developer, you would play AC, Live for Speed, RBR, and you'd be like, oh yeah, there's something about those games that's different to these other games. Well, maybe they don't notice. Maybe you have to... I don't know what it is. Maybe some people just can't notice the fundamental difference there. You know. And then once you've got the tech there, you're stuck into that tech. You can't really do anything. Like you can't. Once you've gone with a certain physics and you've been developing all the vehicles with that, you know, if you were to replace all the tyres on all the cars, it's going to cost you like 10, 15, 20,000 pounds to change them again. So what you do is in a development of a driving game, they would be like, oh, these tyres are good enough, and that's it, and then it gets stuck because it's just too expensive to change it. And for sure, AC Rally is good enough for most people that don't know the difference, which is most people. I think the thing is that the difficulty seems to happen is when developers go to... So, AC1, AMS1 or whatever have definite issues with them or overly simplistic in terms of ways in which the tyres heat up, wear out, or a bunch of other stuff, right? And so they go, well, we've done that, and we want to do something more advanced. But the problem is, that's great, but if the more advanced thing can't do better fundamentally than the less advanced thing, but then they'll be like, well, we need to try and make this more advanced thing work. But the thing we always say with AC that's really mind-blowing, AC1 is already miles better to drive than LMU, R Factor 2, ACC, iRacing. So if it's already better than the most popular sims on the market for basic driving, it's already like twice as good, so why bother? Why not build other stuff? Why not put the work into other aspects? That's what's really strange. Like, if your average player can't tell the difference, and the players that do tell the difference notice and are like, oh, this is better. What? I don't get the impetus to what's the motivator to do some other random thing. It's really bizarre. Well, the only thing I can think of is that it's a sort of data thing. Physics programmers and engineering types see the data. They're like, oh, this is better data, and I want to build a model that is more in line with the data that we've got. And so that's it. Because they're sort of scientifically engineering minded, they're like, well, we need to use this data, and it has to line up with the data. But if the end result is worse, what's the point? But I think this is like weird data religion as well. No, it costs more money, can't debate. It costs more money. You could do stuff with AC. It costs more money to do a new tyre model. Yeah, people are getting in now. The other thing as well, from a video game perspective, AC1's handling of physics and Live for Speed and like Richard Burns Rally and stuff, from a video game perspective, is more interesting. If you have multiple lines through a corner, or you can hold slip more progressively, and it's more about balance than just rote memorization of path and little nudges. that's more compelling as a video game. So given that these are video games, it's another really bizarre thing to... Days of... Well, no, none of the real drivers say anything different to what I say about the car's handling. It's not a secret. It's not like... you don't have to be like some like savant driver to notice ginormous physics holes in the simulators. like, you know. So the developers know this. It's like a... I just haven't got around to playing PMR. Last time I tried it, it was still they still haven't fixed the frame rate issues, and I've got a really fast computer, so also I think it's pretty dead online, to be honest. Alright, we're doing a race. Terry is subscribed. Thank you. Welcome, Terry. Terry's chocolate orange. Yeah. Oh well. SimRacing is just really weird. The way to get the best times is not how you would drive a car. What in iRacing? In LMU? Are you just regurgitating James Baldwin's last video? The way you go about getting the best lap times in every simulator is not how you drive a real car, and it's degrees to that, and in different ways. So different sims have different ways in which you drive to get the fastest times. But yeah, sure, if you mean there's specific things you can do and take advantage of depending on other settings. Yes, you're just repeating what James Baldwin said, and James Baldwin is super anodyne in all his videos and hyper selective, and normally just focused on GT3 cars. But there are exploits in AC, for sure. There's exploits in lots of the sims. So this is the problem with when you have race drivers do those types of videos, people really uncritically regurgitate them without actually thinking about them. All these race driver videos should be called, I've done some real race driving, I'm going to be very selective, I'm going to be mostly positive, and whatever I say will be taken out of context or used by someone to justify that their sim is better than someone else's sim. That's how that, like, because someone shouldn't say, someone shouldn't repeat what I say or what Dave Perel says or what James Baldwin says. Someone should say as an argument, they go, oh, I like that you, I don't like or do like or think this or this thing is or isn't realistic for XYZ reason. But they don't do that. What they do is they go, Dave Cam said this, or James Baldwin said this, or whatever said this, and that agreed with what I thought, so they just repeat that. Okay, but so you go, if you're going to make an argument, what's not realistic is a usable slip angle, which I don't necessarily disagree with. I think you can get away with like really egregious, like engine braking as well in AC. But if you're gonna go, oh right, that's it, that's the bullet, right? You're then gonna have to say, well, what about on the other side of it where there's no usable slip angle? Which is a worse scenario, more usable slip that causes the tyres to overheat eventually and will actually wear out the tyres faster, or no, like if you use any slip at all where you're having to counter steer whatsoever, the car completely turns off in the immediacy of the corner. Which is a worse scenario? Which is less realistic or more important? You know, that's what you'd have to ask yourself. Yeah, but the preference would be, can you drive the sim like a real car? You can't... You can drive AC like real cars. This is why it's literally used in driver training centres. Because you can drive the cars like cars. It's not like any one specific car. It has the problems that all simulators have, where they're not, you know, they're not actually realistic. But you can say, that's the same thing with, as I say, there's a fundamental difference between Richard Burns Rally, Live for Speed, AMS1 and AC1, none of which are perfect, all of them have problems. There's a fundamental difference in how you can drive in those simulators and what they support versus LMU, ACC and iRacing. Right? It's not really just about AC, it's a whole bunch of sims that allow this basic car control. There's just not in other simulators. There's not in a bunch of sims. The balancing aspect of driving, it's just not there. You say there's a lot to it. I've been doing this for a long time. It's just really weird how selective sim racers are, and now they just repeat what one. Also, they'll just. There's people will repeat what real drivers say, but they're very selective. There's a lot of real drivers out there that are saying exactly what I say. Like word like. They're even harsher than I am. So, you know.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normalist. So that is amazing. So it's probably one of the, well, one of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GT mods. It's really good.
I don't see what you're struggling with. No, so we just explained. There's a fundamental difference going on. I'm not talking about it. If you keep talking about it, I'll just ban you from the channel. That's it. This is a authoritarian regime. You can argue with someone else about it. If you don't understand the difference between AC1, Richard Burns Rally, Live for Speed, AMS1, and then sims like ACC and iRacing, if you don't understand what's fundamentally wrong with that, you just don't get it. So there's nothing I can say. There's literally nothing I can say. You either get it or you don't. Dictator muscle. This is an authoritarian regime of you know. Well, enlighten us as to which sim are you personally thinking is the great one. About the wheel? No? So you know what you're doing is like a relativist fallacy, and it's just what's it called? It's like people just go, oh, everything's equally valid. and as a way to sound reasonable. It's a really when something's fundamentally different, it's a very poor form of argumentation. It's all subjective. It's just because you can't be bothered to think about it and you want to seem reasonable. So a lot of people do that. A lot of influencers do that. It sounds a lot more agreeable if I was to go, oh guys, look, all the simulators are fun. You can have lots of fun in all of them. They all offer different training things. You can get if you get the most out of all of them, then you'll benefit from the benefits of all of them. You know, they're all equally valid in their own way. They have pros and cons. Buy my driver training guide. Guys, it's so great that we've got so many sims these days and that there's so many games to play and so many options. It's amazing. It's amazing, right? Please subscribe to my channel. No, that's not how you approach reviewing a video game. The way that you review something as someone that's being critical and not a shill is you research and you understand the objective aspects of stuff and you inform people of those objective differences. And when you have something that's categorically better or worse in X or Y way, you specify that clearly and you don't make an argument from subjectivity that just colours everything the same. No, there's also some things are subjective. Your enjoyment is subjective, right? But there's objective components that then induce a subjective experience. So for sure, different people like different things. I don't think you understand the difference between subjective and objective, which is really quite common these days. Look, I mean, Steve Worrell in chat, he doesn't understand the glory of AC. He doesn't feel it. Poor guy. Poor people. No, it's actually better. It really is better. You're genuinely better off not noticing the difference between these RBR, LFM, AC1, lift for speed. You're really better off not knowing what the difference is because it does ruin Sims for you. Yeah, no one's saying that people don't drive Sims for different reasons. I don't know what you're always trolling the chat. You don't ever have an argument. You just type random stuff. It don't make any sense. What argument are you trying to make? Make an argument.
The pace car is out of control.
Yeah, different. Okay, for some people they will look for different things more. But what do you mean by more advanced suspension? How do you even know it's got more advanced suspension? If you can't actually, so you're going to have a hierarchy of what's relevant to drive from. If you can't balance and hold slip properly, what's the point of having more advanced suspension for curbing if 99% of the driving, which is not on curbing, what's the point of it being really good at going over curbing if the rest of the driving is completely broken? It doesn't make sense. What does that even mean? I don't know. I don't even know what you're saying. Do you mean like more track texture? I mean, I don't even know what you're talking about. What? Which shifter to get with the Logitech? Budget shifters. Who does the oh no, there's the, I tell you, the really good shifter, I don't know how long it lasts. There's what is it? It's like It's not Moser. Is it SimMagic? Someone does like this budget shifter. A bunch of companies do it. What do you mean you get more detail from the suspension? You can get good detail from the suspension in AC1. I don't know what you're talking. I just don't know what you're talking about. Super strange. Whoop! Just punted him. Sorry. No, not A-logs. They're quite expensive. I think they only do sequential. I mean, I'm getting really good detail here from the suspension. AC1 definitely has an issue with large bumps. But in terms of feeling the bumps that do come through, it's... You can also get... you can also use custom force feedback if you want to. Yeah, I'm not going to ban you. You're obviously trolling. Oh, in Evo, the force feedback's more abrupt and loads up very aggressively, but it doesn't convey the actual tyre grip levels, which is more important than an initial tug from braking. So that's a good example of what noobs latch onto. Noobs will latch onto like overly aggressive tugging force feedback or track texture and stuff. And then they're like, "Oh, it's amazing," and it's like, well, it's not actually it's not really that useful to drive from. So, but again, none of that matters if the physics don't actually work properly. So. What PP filter am I using? None, just default, and then I just adjust the brightness and contrast a little bit and change the colours a little bit. It's a Game of Muscle. Hang on, I'm using the Game of Muscle PP filter that's available if you follow our Patreon. It's you can follow our Patreon for £2, and I've spent hours. I've spent hours fiddling with this. Yeah, people enjoy like rando vibrating effects through the steering wheel because when they don't know about the forces that are relevant, the low frequency forces for balancing grip. I mean, I was like this as well when I first started sim racing. Do you remember when GTR Evolution first came out? It had all these like effects that you can add to the wheel, like vibration stuff. This was like 2006 or something, and I was using a Momo Black before I got the G25, and for like 10 hours I was like, oh, this feels amazing. I can feel the engine RPMs, I can feel the track texture. Oh my god, when I change gear it clunks. Oh wow, I can it's a thing, you like, it's haptics, right? It's like, oh, something's happening in the game, I'm feeling it, and you're like, oh wow. But then after about 100 hours of sim racing, 200 hours of sim racing, you're then like, are any of those things actually helping me drive, and are they actually then getting in the way of the details that are useful to drive? So this is actually one of the skills that real race drivers are taught to do. In a real race car, there's a lot of noise and vibration and things going on, a hell of a lot of noise. A lot of those things are not necessarily useful to the specific driving and what the car's doing and what's pertinent for going faster. So a driver coach will tell a new race driver to, like, you need to dial yourself into what is relevant and focus on what is relevant, because it's very overwhelming. And so so they actually have to filter those off. On a driving sim, you can turn off all this pointless shit. It's nice to have for immersion, like, but tactile transducers are better for those types of vibrations, or a motion rig. And sure, why not have a gear clunk through your wheel or some vibrations? Why not? I'm not saying it's totally terrible, but what happens is noobs hyperfixate on that, but don't notice or realise that the low frequency grip forces the ones that actually give you the information for where the grip is at and how much you can push into a corner, they don't realise that those are totally missing because they're bamboozled by the superficial, high-frequency, full-force, true-force stuff, right? So, and they're completely unaware of the low-force type stuff and also the handling dynamics because they don't know that they exist. They can't drive that well necessarily, or they only have a preemptive driving style, or they've never played like AC1, Live for Speed, or Richard Burns Rally with a well set up wheel. So they don't know that those things exist for them to be important. So basically, you have a vast majority of total noobs that are completely unaware of what's important, and then they are emboldened by the fact they're noobs that don't know, and then companies obviously will market these superficial, obvious things to them. So, yeah. There's nothing wrong with buying a wheel for immersion, and it's not that a wheel necessarily will make you faster or slower. I'm just explaining the more important aspects of force feedback are those grip load changes. You can drive very fast with a mouse and keyboard if you want to. The thing is, there's like 5 or 6 different things going on. If you're having a conversation with this, if someone doesn't understand it, they do not understand it, and I don't think there's any way of explaining it to them. Let's get another server. Well done, guys. Oh, where's my scoreboard? Oh, okay. Well done for winning. Don't know why that didn't work. Yeah, I mean, all I can say is if you can't intuitively sense, if you play Richard Burns Rally, Live for Speed, AC1, AMS1, right? If you can't tell the fundamental difference between those 4 sims and ACC, iRacing, LMU, you know, if you can't tell, if you don't know exactly what those differences are, there's nothing I'm going to be able to say. 10 years of stream ranting. The people that know. But yeah, the sad thing is that this is why we're never going to get good sims. Let's get another server up here. What about the people who don't know, think they know? Oh yeah, they're the worst. That's me. Right, I'm getting this server up. Just give me a second, guys. I've got to... Ah, that's what, because it's an OSRW version of the track. Okay. Which, yeah, you just need to get that. That should have said in the description. Okay, let me get this track up. That's really weird. It should have said in the description. Here we go. Server's up, guys. No, I'm not saying that they're idiots. I'm saying that people don't know. But you see what people like in Evo. You see what they like in... No, I know what people like and why they like it. I'm going to tell you exactly what they like. They like abrupt, direct force feedback. Even if it lacks detail, they like that abruptness because they don't realise that the detail is more important. So they end up liking that. They like binary fail conditions in simulators. It gives a very obvious success or not success condition to a racing game. So they end up liking that. The people that don't like it are the people that know how to drive actively and balance slip. And so when you take that component out of a game, Evo, iRacing, you know, if you take that out, then those people that actually know what's missing don't like it because you remove something from the game. So if you took colour out of a film and made it black and white, people that enjoy colour will be like, oh. No, yeah, people like... You're just arguing... It doesn't make any sense what you're talking about. Different people will like different things. Lots of people like shit things. You're just making there's no point having a conversation on what people like or dislike. You can say why they might like or dislike things. But like yeah, some people like bathing in sewage. What's this, Steve? Please what? What do you want, Steve? Can you tell me about the wheel? Oh. You need to hear influence to confirm your choice. Didn't you use it as Sim Formula? I think you would like this wheel. Yeah, I think you would quite like it. It's very light. What's bad about it? What's bad about it? Oh, if you tend to use a lot of steering lock, I'd say it's most ergonomic when you're at like this angle. If you go past like this angle, it's a bit annoying for me. Like a lot of people will be all right with it. I mean, a lot of wheels are like that. I find it's a very comfortable wheel at like up to about 90 degrees, but most comfortable from like 0 to sort of 60 degrees. So if you like faster steering, then you probably like it more than people that like slower steering. It's very light, but that's good because you can. I mean, that can't really be a negative. Yeah. It feels pretty solid, yeah. It doesn't. I'm not noticing. I mean, I've only put like 5 hours on it so far, so that's why I'm doing more time on it to get a feel for it. It doesn't feel. I've not noticed any flex or anything in it. I'm not using really high force feedback. I'm trying to think of like negatives that other people would have with it. I mean, it definitely has a certain feel to the plastic on the handles, but I don't mind that. It's quite a sort of a sticky feel or like gummy feel if you've got sweaty fingers like I do. But I don't mind. I quite like how it feels. Oh, it's quite wide grips, which if you've got smaller hands, you might find the width of the grips might be a lot wider than what you're used to with lots of wheels. Not all wheels, but it's definitely on the wider side. So, but the thing is, it tends to be that you're not really gripping it. You're letting the wheels sort of rest on the bottom. This is why these are quite long. Is that you're not gripping it, you're just holding it, and the wheel, you don't have to squeeze it. If you're someone that tends to squeeze a wheel, because of the width of these, you'll notice that you'll start to get like pressure on your tendons here. But if you hold the wheel like gently, and you let the wheel push on your hands here at the bottom, if it's pushing, so it's a very like you have to use it in a very relaxed way, basically, which I really like that. But if you're someone that tends to squeeze what you're holding, I think you might find it less comfortable. So that could be something for some people, that just a pure width of the. I should note these down. Making me do my review now. Right. It's more things to be aware of than absolute negatives. Okay, hand grips are quite thick. Good if you don't squeeze, but maybe bad for people with small hands or who squeeze grips a lot. It's got. I don't think that view helps. This is an up, down, left, right. up, down, left, right, and rotary encoder. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 rotary encoders, then 2 4-way joysticks. It's got push-pull shifters on it. And the shifters aren't as maybe satisfyingly clicky in a sort of... Well, they are very clicky, but they're not... they don't have the app... Like, I'd say it's sort of like a 9 out of 10 on shifter feel, or 8 out of 10 on shifter feel, whereas some shifters have more of a... I don't know, it's totally fine, but... Some shifters have a different sort of more of a high-pitched clickiness to a low-pitched clickiness. The two analog, these are 2 separate analog clutches as well. Yeah, I mean, I just need to put more time on it. I think it's more about the ergonomics, to be honest, will be the thing for a lot of people with this wheel. The buttons feel alright, actually. A lot of people say, I quite like how these feel. They feel totally fine. Normal clicky buttons, really. So, yeah, I mean, I quite like how it feels in general. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, I think it's the ergonomics, because you've just got that the newish Moser wheel that came out like 2 weeks ago, the KS Pro, and that's like £300 and has a similar number of rotary encoders, and is probably a really good wheel. It's probably, in terms of functionality, quite similar. So, you know, if you had a Moser, then I'd probably just say, if you're not concerned about the ergonomics. It was good out of the box as well with this, in terms of like the Sim Hub stuff just works straight away. And also the wireless dongle thing has just worked straight away. So that's quite nice. I haven't had to do like fiddling to set it up. And the default flags and stuff all worked in iRacing and AC. It even worked in Flight Sim, actually. It's just Sim Hub there. Oh yeah, it's made in Europe, but it's made by the Dutch. So I mean, really, I wouldn't recommend it. Has anyone got a setup here again? Let's play the setup again. Oh look, we've got a setup already. Oh hang on, setup exchange is built into the setup page. If there's a setup available, that's well good. Look at this. Yeah, no, it's just weird. Sim racing's just super weird, isn't it? Really. Sim racing. Oh, does this car not have headlights on it? Alright, Steve, take care, man. Hopefully I see you soon. Oh, the brakes on this car are terrible. I always forget. I mean, they're not terrible, but relative to modern cars. Neil's appears under your bed with a spreadsheet. It's 500. So this is another misconception. Rack forces can give you all the detail that you need to drive a car, oversteer, understeer, whatever. Like rack forces can give you everything that you need. The problem is you need good detail from the rack forces, and ultimately, if the physics of a simulator, if the tyre model doesn't produce like ranges of force that then go through the steering rack, or like your wheel geometry doesn't produce ranges of force through the steering rack, well, you're not going to feel anything through the force feedback. But AC1 just uses steering rack forces. AMS1 is just steering rack forces. iRacing, if you're not using additional effects, is just steering rack forces. You can get iRacing has pretty detailed force feedback, just steering rack. It's just more to do with the quality of that force feedback signal, but also the fundamental tyre model. And so iRacing has very drawn out tyres that lose grip quite slowly in a weird way. It's just what seems to be more temperature based in iRacing, and as a result the force feedback, it's actually quite detailed, but it is drawn out and then it slops off, and you can't play with the cars. But that's just the physics. LMU, the physics are not good. Like, in many ways it's realistic, like the general grip behaviour of the tyres, there's lots of stuff about it that is realistic, but the sort of dynamics in small amounts of slip and the balance of the vehicle is just totally lacking, and it's very on and off in many ways. It's easy to drive, you can recover it, you can do pretty big slides, but yeah, it's just the reason why force feedback feels dull in certain simulators is normally because the physics are incredibly dull, or the tyres are very peaky. The force feedback normally is a result of the physics. So when the force feedback feels completely shit, it's often because the physics are a bit shit. Or it can be that the force feedback's not sent out clearly as well. There could be a lot of damper put on, there could be a lot of filter put on. Some tyre models produce lots of noise and random vibrations. The R-Factor 2 does that. If you turn all the filtering off on R-Factor 2, you feel all this like weird tyre noise through the steering rack. So, and like these weird vibrations. Also, another thing with R-Factor 2 and LMU, if you do the tiniest of flat spot, like, 10 mile an hour and braking, that comes through the wheel like in absurdly strong. It's stupid. It's so dumb. So LMU is like hypersensitive to up-down stuff on the tyre, but not left-right loads for whatever reason. But I think LMU's physics are just boring. That's why it, it's easy to drive. Well, yeah, there's a lot going on in AMS2 and a lot more detail, but then AMS2, the cars are just all over the place. So you just get back to, at the end of the day, you sort of come back to AC1, where it's got the detail there, the cars are balanced, you can hold the slip, but they're not like crazy on the throttle or on the steering. It's like a balancing act. AMS1's like that, Richard Burns Rally's like that, And I think what it is that those will have simpler tyre models and simpler physics, so the developer can dial them in. I don't know. Last Gary seemed all right, but it seems pretty similar to AMS1 in many ways. It felt worse than AC. but I've not tried it on my equipment. So the wheels how they had it set up at Sim Formula forced me about it was clipping. I don't know, it felt a bit weird to me, but I'd need to play it on my own equipment because everyone tends to set stuff up in ways which actually hides the detail, or you know, it's very hard to like really gauge the detail on other people's rigs. What do you mean AC doesn't feel as natural to you? Well, maybe you just can't drive. Honestly, the vast majority of people I know that are genuine real-world fast drivers all gravitate towards AC1. So, not that it's perfect, but the nature in how the process of how you balance slip and what you can feel the car's doing is a very, very similar process to the balance that you'd expect from a real car. Well, I think AMS1's quite close, to be honest. The thing in AMS1 that I think's better than AC is the cars roll into corners easier, like respond faster to the brake. They sort of turn in better on the brakes. In AC1, you have to get the tyres. You have to get more on the tyre for the car to sort of rotate. Well, I keep saying it, like, I know it's like an echo, but it's just so mental. Live for Speed AC AMS1. I need a T-shirt that says RBR Live for Speed. Live for another. They're just on another level. Like, you are, like, it is more nitpicking between AMS1 and AC and Richard Burns and stuff. You're like, oh, you know, because they all are driven. The process is just much closer to the process of real driving. It's the process. It's not that they're absolutely realistic. I think that's the thing with Sims, is like, you have that aspect of, so let's say it was a flight simulator. If you were doing a flight sim for commercial jets, right, you can have a flight sim that's really quite unrealistic in a lot of ways, but you codify the ways it's unrealistic and you completely avoid all those ways, and you maybe just use it for procedure and stuff where you know the sim is realistic. But it can actually, the actual flying, the actual process of flying can be very, very off. But the stuff that you're actually using the sim for can be good. But the process is off. If you're playing a flight sim to capture the joy of flying, it's more important that the process, the actual, the essence is similar, rather than maybe the gauges are all spot on, you know? It's like Wreckfest 2 is a good example in the opposite direction. Wreckfest 2 is for sure has like baked-in stabilisation and a whole bunch of like you know, magic like oversteer behavior or countersteer behavior, but the actual process of driving in Wreckfest 2 is really, really good, and that's in a sim that's not trying to be a simulator, really. Shep, I need to reinstall the other force feedback, but I just use the default force feedback. It's fine in AC. The default force feedback is already way more detailed than what you get in lots of other sims. Also, so another interesting thing with Sims is you can have something that's absolutely unrealistic, but makes it a better training tool. So having some aspects of iRacing, having it so that you can't actually balance the cars at the limit or hold slip properly, forces you to learn how to preemptively drive very precisely. So when you then, if you develop those skills to have a hyper awareness of preemptive driving and pure pedal input precision, if you can then, if you develop that, you can then apply that to a real car where you've got a lot more give, a lot more forgiving. So that can be a really good training tool, even though it's unrealistic. For someone that then wants to do the real thing, that can be a good way to to focus on a specific skill set. Purple, it's good. Mr. Purple. What does it say? Kata what? Well, I think it's good that they're video games. I mean, the thing is, there's a lot of stuff in real life that you just wouldn't want to simulate. It's rubbish. Like flat spots. Sim racers have this obsession of like wanting everything simulated. I can't think of any real world driver I've spoken to that likes flat spots or thinks that they're a good thing. Like, why would you want an annoying vibration that forces you to have to swap your tyres and forces you to spend £2,000 because you locked up accidentally once? How's Mr. Ferrari so fast? This is ridiculous. I can't believe it. Absolutely unacceptable. Evo's problem's not his force feedback. The physics are super messed up. There's a guy that's done a really good video breaking down the physics in Evo and why it's really bad. Just Google like Evo 0.4 is unrealistic or something, should come up. Woo! Well, actually, the flat spot thing in R Factor 2 and LMU is a good example of maybe why complex tyre models are not good as well. Like, if the flat spotting was done as a algorithm that's added on top, just like a force feedback effect, then the developer, if it happened to, obviously, the developer could then just go, oh, that's too much, it's too annoying, it's breaking wheels, or it feels terrible, let's just turn it down. But if it's a result of some like massively complicated tyre model, and if you make it so the tyre doesn't flat spot and is more durable, but then that creates a situation where the tyre then has lower grip in another scenario, it means you can't just adjust the flat spotting. So you're stuck with it ridiculous flat spotting. So you are, from a design perspective, let's say you've got a simulator where the cars unrealistically are too easy to lock up, LMU, R Factor 2, and then you go, okay, well, we can't fix that because that's a very complicated thing to fix, but at least we can make it so that the result of locking up isn't egregious. So locking up was going to happen, we can't fix that easily, but we can fix the flat spotting, so the locking up's not too much of a problem then. But if you've got to remake an entire tyre model to fix that, what can you do? So that's a good example, I think. I'm not quite sure if it works like that in LMU for the flat spotting, but I think it might do. We'd have to check with the developer. How long have we got here? Ferrari's ponying it, 205. Clean cheating. I'll be back in a second, guys. I'm going to get another drink. Ooh. Right. Woo! I think soft tires work. Oh no, medium should be fine actually. Yeah, I'll go for mediums. XP1. Okay, have a look. We'll have a look. See if this works. Oh. Oh. Okay. Some games can't be fixed. What's weird is how games stay the same that are fundamentally broken in like really obvious ways. So like you know, like Fallout, the Fallout games, or like Oblivion, Elder Scrolls, where the like character movement and all the interactions are really, really terrible, but the story and the world is fantastic. But their underlying like animation system and you know, how weapons work and how the actual interactions are utter garbage. But it's really weird that because the story and the leveling up and the RPG element is good, people can just completely ignore that the basic interaction is terrible. And the developers just over decades, they do re-releases, remastered. They never fix the one part that's like the really messed up part of the game, and they get away with it. But like people buy it, the people just don't seem to notice, or they just accept it. It's really strange. It's really, really weird. The degree to which people put up with stuff like that is strange to me. Oh, we've got headlights. I haven't, because I haven't found the headlight button. Oh no. Oh, I have. Headlights on. Right, to be fair, the glitches are like people getting stuck indoors is pretty funny. Yeah. But I mean, yeah, no, that is true. But when I first played those games, and you know, when they first came out, I was just like, I can't get immersed in it. It's just so bad. Like the first time in Oblivion, the first time you see that dragon and it's like a brick in the sky. I'm like, okay, it looks like a dragon, but I'd already played so many games before that had flying animals that looked like they were flying as opposed to something following a path. Yeah, and I couldn't play it because the fundamental interaction was terrible. And that's something I appreciate in games. Even like any Zelda is a really good example. Absolutely all the Zelda games, the newer ones. Mario's, and there's loads of platformers. Like even bloody Tomb Raider is proper janky, but still not even as bad as Oblivion. The top-down Oblivion game, the top-down Fallout games. Ah, clutch. The top-down Fallout games are really good. Skyrim, I think. Skyrim is the one that had dragons. Yeah, I always get them mixed up. I bought a baguette from Lidl's, guys. It's amazing. Sorry, that was my fault. Sorry, I turned into him. Sorry. I thought I was, I thought when I turned I'd slide out more. Car had more grip than I was expecting. Well, guilty. I did a 1 second apology though. The 1 second apology. I mean, this is amazing. Like a GT1 car at Road America in the dusk with the headlights with amazing sky colours. Force feedback's incredible. Car handles like a GT1 car. Maybe a little bit too floaty. I imagine these cars in reality were a bit more bitey. But have you ever played Superman 64? I think I might have tried it on an emulator. I never played it the retail. I seem to have a vague memory of Superman 64 on a demo unit in a shop. We know when they used to have demo units. Oh, the brakes! This is not a Formula car. These tyres are actually quite grippy through there. Ah! Why am I struggling to slow down? Antron Jacket Potatoes in here. What a ledge. Oh, I think I messed my brake setting up. That's why I'm not slowing down. I'm not pushing the brake hard enough. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what happened with... I don't even know what game engine they were using for Superman 64. It's probably one of those things. So what would happen in the games? You get these licenses, and they would then sort of get pushed through developer to sub-developer to sub-developer, and then the people working on it would be expected to work miracles. And then the IP rights holder would also demand certain things, right? They'd be like, "Oh, it needs to have." It needs to have a flying mission. It needs to have a fighting thing, but you can't actually hurt people. It needs to have this move. It needs to do this, and it's like they're given to a developer that's never even made a basic game in the first place. And that's back in the day where on N64 the animation systems were all had to be like done by the developer. Not all of them, but a lot of them. Or like a 3D artist would do like a pre-done animation, and then they'd have to import it into their system, and it was mental. And then you wouldn't have enough memory necessarily for, you know, the type of animation, like crazy. All good. Hope you're well as well. I think those recent Batman games were pretty good though. I think people seem to like them. I think that's the best thing to do with those IP games, is where you just take a tried and tested type of video game. This is the case in the 90s as well. You know, like the Simpsons arcade was just the X-Men, basically like X-Men or Streets of Double Dragon type game, and same with the Turtles game. That's a good thing to do, I think, is you take the IP and you shoehorn it into a game that you already know is fun, and it's like, oh, okay, I'm just playing the same game but with the those characters, and maybe, like, you know, not trying to do like a... It's very rare that an IP original game comes out that's good, that's based on an IP. GoldenEye was really good, but yeah, I think the new James Bond game might be quite good. It's like basically taking Hitman and building a James Bond game into it. I think it's a good idea. Salut. I've not played the recent Turtles game, the remake. Oh, Worms 2 with the roof on, so you could do roping. It's weird that Worms has died out. Like, it's you would have thought they could have made like the Worms IP did really well, and they capitalised on it with loads of like Worms Golf, Worms whatever, Worms Armageddon, all this stuff. But I mean, I think it was a bit too early. It seems like a type of game that could have done really well on mobile phone if approached in a good way. I can't believe we're being potatoed here. This is unacceptable. Come on! Cheesy dance music. Once bold, always bold. Nice. Nice driving there. I got potatoed. The shame. The shame of the potato. I'm in a SimLab P1X and a Sparco 333 seat. Well done, guys. Let's see. Well done, Mr. Sit on My Face, Ferrari, Pancraft, Christopher, Max, Antoine. Well done, guys. We're getting another server up here. Nice. I need to move force feedback files across. Well, the custom force feedback thing I wanted to try on my other computer. Right, what should we do? Yeah, I moisturise my head all the time. You got to moisturise your head. Come on. Are you ready, guys? Here we go. So server filter. Server should be up in a second. Oh. It didn't save. Ah, there we go. Server's up. Sort the brake pedal out here. I need to do a VR race actually as well. Oh yeah, I was going to check the force feedback. Where is it in here? The force feedback stuff. So I need to copy files from my other computer. I might be Thruxton in iRacing. Can't remember. Yeah, no, I agree, Shumi. Because it makes you fixate on just absolute raw racing line, corner entry, and ridiculous pedal precision with no correction. So, but then I think you will. Any time in a sim where you need to actually balance the car to be faster or like turn the car into slip, you then have to undo the iRacing thing. The iRacing when you actually need to push the car a bit, you have to like delete iRacing from your brain. Or if you're driving on the like, you have to remember that you can also overtake on the inside of corners and take different lines. Get some food in you. Bloody, where's the force feedback settings in this? Input. Oh, here we go. So I need to get this. I'll try this other force feedback thing. Let's get my other rig. Oh, that's a good technique. If I leave that plugged in on that side, my seatbelt. Nice. I can't believe Antoine Jacket Potato beat me. This is unbelievable that I got potato mashed. Absolute disgrace. Right, I'll be right back. I'm just getting a say. Go. Yeah, try this custom force feedback. But I think the AC's default force feedback is great. Like, it's the. I think it's just if your physics are good. Like, if the cars have controllable slip, then the force feedback doesn't have to be that crazy to feel what you need to know. Oh well. I tell you what, I did try at Sim Formula. They had a seat with transducers built into it, and that was quite good actually. It's the same as like if you have. Oh, my plan's been ruined. It's the same as if you have tactile transducers, but they're just built into the chair. But they were set up quite nice. Really, it definitely helped you feel that you were pushing. It didn't help you balance the car. Oh. iRacing is a joke. It should be called ice racing. What's weird is it actually has seemingly more initial grip than AC. Like the cars respond faster, they turn in on the brake more immediately, and respond from the steering quicker until you're actually turned into a corner. Like if the car's already rotated, like you brake with a little bit in, it responds really nice and immediately, as if the diff's really open. More than any other sim, I think, pretty much. However, if you have got any slip, you actually pushed it onto the tyre a bit, or you're understeering a little bit, then it's got the worst handling, or the worst like grip than pure ice racing. It's super weird. It's weird how iRacing can be both the iciest and grippiest sim at the same time. Right. Try these custom force feedback files here. Just put them on my network. Oh, I can't remember what folder they go in. Oh yeah, shader patch should, if I click on this, I think it's oh no, they've... there we go, View and Explorer. Here we go. Try custom. Did I get the other server up? Oh, I did, yeah. We're good. I think this is right. I think it's this one. I play Race Room unless you're talking to someone else. The thing with Race Room is I do find it a bit sloppy to drive. So I don't think it's bad, but it's very drawn out tyre behaviour. The cars do drive like cars. It's like cars on worn out road tyres. I know, Adam. It is funny, but yeah, I guess because you can and people like experimenting. But it is pretty funny, isn't it? I say Marvin's force feedback is great for iRacing. It's really good. So I think this uses the other settings in the game to then tweak it. Let's see. Oh, there we go, we've got the tunes. It's Friday night, everybody in the club. Who's excited for the weekend? Put your hands in the air if you're excited. for the weekend. 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 It's the weekend. It's the weekend. It's the end of the week. It's the weekend. It's the weekend. It's the end of the week. It's Friday. The time and date that is towards the end of what we call a week. Excitement over the end of the week is about as everybody gets ready for the end of the week. For 2 days of mandatory rest before going back to the grind and despair. Weekend. 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 Where does it start? Where does it end? Everything happens at the weekend. It's the weekend. Not week beginning. Timeless lyrics. The weekend. The weekend. It sounds like a broken tool. The weekend of the tool. Right, enough of the weekend remix. Did you enjoy the weekend, guys? The weekend. It's so dumb. Imagine being excited for the weekend. Guys, if you want to join the server, password is T, Tango Echo Alpha. It should be alright. Make sure you've got the car and the track, and it's all linked. It's probably just a different mod. Not sure. Maybe it's the track. Have you got the OSRW tracks installed? I don't. This might not be an OSRW track, but. Very strange. Not sure what could be causing it. How's Mr. Sit on My Face going so fast? Share the setup. He's obviously cheating. He's obviously wall hacking. Power out of that. Absolutely on the power. Ugh. I've done my own settings that took me like hundreds of hours of tweaking to get it to be perfect. We put them on our Patreon. If you become a Patreon member, you can get all my settings there. You know. That literally is just pure. It's just shader patch and pure, and then I've just tweaked the brightness and colour a little bit. That's it. But I will put this stuff on my Patreon because people keep saying my AC looks amazing. Yeah. People are like, what filter are you using? I'm using Gamer Muscle filter. Surprisingly, for someone that's so incompetent and useless, pretty good at clicking buttons. But yeah, I mean, you can just... I should probably do a video telling people how to adjust the PP to their taste. Who doesn't like to have a PP adjusted to their taste? That would be a good video. People enjoy that. How to adjust your PP to taste. How to taste your PP. Oh no, hang on. That's wrong. Incorrect. They call me the PP master. I have the biggest PP. I'm the greatest, the bestest PP. Right, share setup whoever's fast, because I can't compete with this. Ferrara, share your setup. I'm too slow. I've forgotten how to drive. I'm gonna kick you if you don't share your setup. Share your setup. Probably just using my setup. I'm just shit. I'm so far off the pace here. Oh well. What can you do, guys? Hope everyone's enjoying the stream now. Hope everyone's having a nice stream. Hope everyone's doing alright. Unless you're not a nice person. If you're not a nice person, I hope you're having a terrible afternoon. I really hope... Oh, Antoine, I don't want your setup. It's terrible. It's a French setup. The car will... to be fair, there'll be saucisson dangling in the cockpit. That's not too bad. I haven't had saucisson for ages. Yeah, French setup, the wheels fall off. As soon as you start driving, it's like... That's the sound a French car makes. Bonjour. That's Peugeot engine. Yeah. No, I've been in French cars. They all sound like that. In the winter, when they don't want to start, they're like. It's so dumb. French car. That's a viral Formula 1 video. You do the cars in accents. You're renting a Megane. Couldn't tell the difference between that and a Punto. Right. This car is actually really, really good. Wasn't the Peugeot rally car, like the Peugeot, was it a 206 rally? Wasn't it amazing? French do rally. They understand rally. French do bicycles as well. .205, that was it. Who drove that? Oh no, it's overtime. I thought I had more time. I thought I had more time for that. Oh, was it? Who makes the best rally car now? I'm totally out of the loop. Is that like some... Actually, has there been a Chinese rally car that's done really well? That's going to happen, if it hasn't already happened. China #1! Yeah. Only likes Chinese bottoms. Hey, nothing wrong with a Chinese bottom. Yeah, maybe. What? Go back to Japan making everything. Here we go, guys. You ready for the race here? Right. Beautiful. And we've got to get the potato here. How dare the potato be so much faster on our own home track as well? I'm going to fly a glider into his house. Absolute disgrace. Absolute disgrace from the potato. Potatoes. Yeah, it's all set up. I'm going to beat him with my setup I've got. I don't care. I don't care. I've got the skill and the will. Only Sims, yeah, well, I don't blame them. Most of the people on YouTube are just lost on the internet. AC1's a dead sim now. There's no hype behind it. People aren't being told that it's great. For what they need for Sims, people need to be being told. they have to be. It's like yeah, they just have to be told. That it has to be marketed. It's a new greatest sim ever. Check it out. It's a new Formula One. You like Formula One? You've seen that on telly. Our average view duration is 10 minutes. Imagine being able to watch this for 10 minutes. That's pretty good. I mean, I could survive this channel for 5 minutes before giving up the secrets. That'd be my 5 minutes, and I'd be like, yeah, the explosives are under the House of Parliament. Right, here we go. What's here? What's this about? Oh, it's dampers. Here we go, guys. We need to do the next race, I think, in VR. My headset should be charged. Won't be able to see the chat, though. I have a lot of veggies. Yeah, I've been eating vegetable soup, so I'm immune to my own channel. What happened? I've forgotten how to drive. I've forgotten how to play AC. It's gone. It's been deleted from my brain. I didn't sleep much last night either. That didn't help. Oh, we got a potato in front of us. Pretty ergonomic. Ah! Bloody hell. Trying to get too much out of the corner there. Baby's on the bum. No, that's the optical illusion kind of debate. Oh, the ball's adapting. Watch out. Oh, the potato's under pressure. Oh no! He overboiled. Well, Jedi. Ah, Antoine, jacket, potato. Told you guys, putting LRAD technology on the front of the car. Well, good idea. I started to get to grips with the physics again. Hello, reversal wheel, how's it going? This is a McGann Trophy V6. They're all listed on our set. When we host servers, you can just download them from the. They're all linked.
The pace car is out of control.
It's a really nice car. Thanks for following. SimRacing Danish Match Glass. Very small, concise name there. That's one ugly looking wheel. Wow. Do you go up to women? My opinion doesn't matter, but that's one very ugly looking face. Excuse me, love. Look, my opinion doesn't matter in the slightest, and my brain is smooth, but that is a very ugly looking face. It's ergonomic. Oh, in that case, my apologies. Hang on. If you had a better piece of... This game runs on a bloody calculator. Face like a welder's bench. Wow, glorious third place for me. Let's look at the lap times here. Good driving, guys. Shame about Potato being hospitalised there. What a disaster. 121 from Mr. Face. We needed a setup. Clearly that we were 7/10 off second. Needed a setup. It's obviously set up, not my driving. 22.6. Where was Potato? 22.6. Oh, he could have stayed in front. His best lap was better, but he lost it. What can I say? Potatoed yourself. Absolute disgrace. Let down all of France there. Right, let's try another. Good, well done. Face, myself, Ferrari, Burby, Antoine, Longmount, Freeman, well done. Yeah, I do. It's as long as people share the setups, it's actually better open setup because then people can tweak it, but they just have to share it when they have a faster one. When they have one that's too much faster. You're on a 8-year-old 1050 Ti. Yeah, that'll one. Yeah, you should be able to play AC. AC runs on. AC came out in. AC came out in like 2004, in 2001. Thank you, Andrew McCormick. Appreciate that. Servers up. Yeah, a 1050 Ti will, like a 1080 Ti at the time was like a high-end. 1050 should run it on like 1080p resolution with just don't have shader patch, but don't have pure and things, and just turn everything down. I might try this in VR. I don't know if I can be bothered to fiddle though. How do you get AC to run in VR if you're just using virtual desktop? Do you just load it in VR? I was just thinking, well, let's get it anyway. I know about the settings in AC. It's the thing is on the headset. See if this works. Yep. Hello? Is my headset not starting? Ah, there we go. Hopefully this doesn't bug out. Hello, why is this not working? What? Why is he not using the hand controller? What's going on here? Ah, hello. Oh, there we go. That was weird. VR land. Woo! I'm in the world of virtual reality. Sadly, it's a shame with virtual desktop. You can't have a window that stays there when you're actually in VR. That'd be nice if they had that as a feature. Or is that? Can you do that in virtual desktop? Yeah, you can't do it through virtual desktop though. You can do it with the cable. Let's see what happens. Well, that didn't work. That's not VR. I need to have Steam VR open as well. Oh, it's not installed on this system. No wonder it's not working. I haven't installed it yet. Thought I had. What do you mean you can push the meta button? You can't. Whilst you're driving, I need to... I want the window on top of the VR view. You can do it with the Oculus. You can pin windows using the Oculus mirror, but I don't think you can do it with virtual desktop stuff, weirdly. It's a shame, because that would be awesome. It's almost installed. We'll just get a separate battery and plug it in. Done. Problem solved. The thing with VR that's really good is you don't look like a total tit. That's what I think's really impressive with VR. You know what I mean? Because you wouldn't want to look like a total tit, would you? I think Meta have done a really good job with this headset of making you not look like a total tit. The three sensors that are black, like, it would have been better if it was black. I don't know why they made it white. Like, the 3 sensors look stupid. It looks really dumb. Yeah, but I'm not playing a flat screen game. And my counter debate. I want it in VR whilst doing a VR game. What is wrong with you? Not everybody doesn't use VR to look at their wife's bottom in 3D. That's not how most people are using it. Most people are actually doing VR games. Oh dear. You have a sim rig, nothing to do for the rest of the day, and you're sat here watching others playing theirs. Yeah, but it's that's great. The thing is, when you bought a sim rig, what you really bought was the ability to not use it. The choice. You paid for the choice, and that's far more valuable, because now you can go, I could do this, but do you know what? I can't be bothered. Whereas before, you'd have been like, I can't do this, but I don't know if I can be bothered. So really, that's what it's all about. It's like owning a yacht. You know, they don't use them. They just park them in the marina, but they can go, I could go out on the boat, but yeah, I can't be bothered. But they've got it there. That's all that's about. It's you could probably start a business where you just make people think that they own it, but they don't really, just so they can go, I can't be bothered, but at least I own a spaceship. Actually, sorry, that's been done. It's called Star Citizen. I could play an immersive space RPG. I can't be bothered. Genius. You can make a lot of money out of doing that. You haven't touched your rig in a month. Well, yeah, but that's because you're a Buddhist and you've learned how to levitate. So you're sat in it, but you can't touch anything. You're just floating. It happens. Just waiting for Steam VR to install here. I bought some good VR games here. I think I might get back into VR. Other than AC1, I'm a bit fed up of Sims. I'm bored of iRacing. LMU makes me fall asleep. AMS2 is a chore and makes me motion sick. I like Wreckfest 2. That's really good. And like AC. The white eyebrow levitation. Oh, here we go. We've almost got Steam. Gliding in VR though, that's well, I need to mess around with that some more. I did it last night. It was so good. Right, we go. Steam VR loading. Oh no. It's not in the headset, but it's on there. Right, here we go. This should work now. Let's see. I don't think it's loading in VR. Oh, this is a disaster. Failed to launch VR? Why? This is what's so good about VR. It's totally seamless. Oh, Steam VR is knackered. That's why. What are you doing, Steam VR? You're drunk. Oh, no. Oh, no. Under me. Well, yeah, Hoover stream. Yeah. Oh well. That's not the number one priority right now. It's always a Hoover stream. I should do some hoovering actually. My driving is similar to hoovering. Oh, it thinks Steam VR is running, but it's not. So stupid. This is the thing. We just decided to do some VR. To be fair, yesterday it worked immediately. Yesterday it worked immediately with Flight Sim, but now, for some reason... Okay, let's just leave it and see if it loads. It seems to get stuck for some reason. Oh, there we go. Key components not working. Maybe virtual desktops. If virtual desktop's on to start with. But then... I mean, maybe we do need to reboot. Just want to try this first, though. The power of simulation. Yeah, virtual desktop was blocking it. Maybe I've never installed the Oculus software on this computer. Maybe you need that. Hang on, it worked. It worked with the Flight Sim though, with the OpenXR, just straight away without any of the Oculus software. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it needs it for Steam VR. Wow, this hasn't slowed things down. I wonder why VR's not more popular. I can't think of any reasons as to why. If their Steam frame isn't just like plug in the cable and it works, then I think it's over for VR. I think that's it. I think that's the end. But it's plug and don't play. Oh, it wants me to create an account. Oh, it's bullshit. I mean, it's bollocks, isn't it? You shouldn't have to create an account to use a device you've got. I can't remember what my... This shouldn't need this. I don't know, it just worked. It just worked. Try opening virtual desktop after I've opened Steam VR. Oh, there you go. Just it's updating Steam VR. Well, said it was. What is going on? What is going on? It's not finding the headset. It's weird because OpenVR is connected, Virtual Desktop's connected. I'm going to have to log into that Oculus stuff. We could try resetting, but I don't think that's the issue. Well, I'll restart anyway. It's weird that it just worked in Flight Sim, though. Also, what's great in Flight Sim is you just press Control and Tab, and then it instantly goes to VR mode. Oh, computers, guys. Time to fix everything is broken. Oh, it's working now. Start to reboot. Turn it on and off again. Oh my god. There you go. Well, that was weird. How weird is that? Have you tried turning it on and off again? Computers! Computers, honestly. You know, I couldn't work out why it wouldn't come up. At least we know now. Just have to reboot. Skills, hacker. I hacked the system there. So now it should work. Let's see. Oh, all our audio's all off. But I bet it's gonna. I bet it's sending the other audio devices will have changed. Yeah. System. Oh great, we've got another 4 audio devices. Great. We needed more audio devices. We already had like 10. Okay. Let's try this. Probably missed the race, but bloody computers. How do you get rid of this statistic thing? You know the stats thing. What's the shortcut? Can you remember? You know the stats at the bottom of the screen. I don't know what the shortcut is to turn it off. This is like a button combo. Ah. Found it. Push both joysticks down. Right. Okay, let's try my server. It seems to be working. Problem is for you guys, we won't have any smoothing on this, so. Looks pretty crisp though, for the wireless signal. Oh, the game's a bit stuttery. I think that's virtual desktop there. Also, the audio's on the wrong thing. Oh no, I can't hear it either. Why would it be muted? There we go. Oh, how do you... What's the shortcut to reset position? Spacebar, right? Actually, no, control space. Yeah. We're taking off. I can see the trees wobbling more in VR. Okay, well, let's have the stats. Well, we'll get back on our server in a minute. I think the... what's the shortcut? Oh, double tap. Oh my goodness. It's like a shortcut for everything. Ah, here we go. Right. Let's restart this. Well, it's like there's literally a shortcut for Steam, a shortcut for... This would be good if this stayed up and you could just do that. There's a shortcut for Steam VR. There's a shortcut for virtual desktop. It's insane. Could do with a muffin button. Got to restart Steam VR here. It's just a lot. This is, I bet it's gonna be so funny if with the Steam headset, if they haven't fixed this stuff with the Steam frame. I bet they haven't. It'll be so funny. The developers are saying that it's really nice and light to use though, which is good. Right. It definitely helps having an absolute monster of a computer. For this VR stuff, I think really takes advantage of having all these different the extra cores and things. Here we go. How has it paused the audio again? Oh, don't tell me. Every time I... Oh, you're kidding. Oh, every time you load up Steam VR, it mutes your audio. Why did it do that? What did the dog do? Wonder if we can keyboard shortcut it. Haha, there's a keyboard shortcut. Why would you mute? There we go. Why would it mute it? There we go. What'd the dog do? Yes, yes, the power of VR. Oh, I'm in the car, guys. And you can't experience what I'm experiencing at all. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo! I mean, VR is pretty good. Oh, this is pretty good. Bloody hell, this is awesome. Forgot how good VR is, guys. Oh, it's so much easier to drive. It's so much easier. It's ridiculous. Like, you can really see the understeer very clearly. Alright, who's joining the server? Can you beat Game of Muscle in VR? Oh, my headset's too dark now. We reduced the gamma and now it's like proper dark. Oh well. Let's increase that setting. No, why would the audio mute again? It's alright though, I've got a shortcut cheat. Ha. Ah! Virtual reality car crash! Okay, we're ready. Get in there, guys. I mean, this is amazing. Oh, amazing. I forget how good VR is because I don't use it. I mean, yeah, I mean, it's just incredible. Here we go. Antoine's in here, potatoing himself along. going? It's not the racing line. Oh, you can't change the brake bars in this car. Oh. We'll get the fastest time here. Oh, straight away. Too much faster, straight away. We're not even done a good lap yet. It's the power of VR, guys. But he's putting a lap time, so is Antoine. Maybe I need text to speech for the live stream chat. How do you enable text to speech for live stream chat? That could be the ultimate immersive experience. Gamer Muscle is an idiot. Gamer Muscle, you are wrong. Gamer Muscle, why don't you have any hair? No, Antoine's doing better than us again. Illegal. Woo! Phenomenal lines. How much better? 204? Shit, he's a second fast setup. Obviously setup. Oh, this is really fun. Corners is way better in VR. God, why do people bother with 2D screens unless they're live streamers? What is wrong with people? How much time do I need? Okay, oh, we need a setup here. It's like a whole second faster. I'll try one more lap here. Oh, that was too slow. Too slow. Right, let's get set up. That's great fun. Oh, get off the track. Oh, it's my mouse. This is a VR problem. Oh, I can check chat now. Burby and Antoine. Okay, I'll get Burby set up. Beautiful. Thank you, guys. How good is this? Why are people playing in 2D? What is wrong with them? If you're not live streaming, hello, anyone can join. Password is T. Server's called Gamer Muscle. Quality's about to finish. But, I mean, yeah, it's pretty incredible. All you need is like a £10,000 PC, £1,000 VR headset, sim rig, force feedback. You know, it's totally viable for anyone. But, like, yeah, you could put this on your desk with a desk wheel and have a good time. You see how fast this is running? I mean, you can't even see the overhead, I don't think. Not on this one. Yeah, the thing would be, maybe we need text to speech. And then... Yeah, speech. Oh no, it's an add-on for my. Yeah, hang on. I need to be able to hear. I don't. It shouldn't come through the stream, but if it came through to my headset, which I can probably do actually, but you guys probably be able to hear it as well. Let's see. Oh, there we go. Oh dear, this is trapped on here. Streamer bot should have text to speech. Let's go. Google how this works. Streamer bot. There we go.
The pace car is out of control.
Oh, thanks for following. Speaker bot. Hello, Core Blandus. Oh dear.
Speakerbot.exe running. Speakerbot.exe running anyway. Full send.
I'm just setting up a voice chat thing so I can hear, so I can listen to chat. This is exciting stuff.
This is a test message.
Can you hear that?
This is a test message.
Oh no! hang on, guys. Oh my goodness. We're just setting up the voice chat here. Can someone on Twitch type something? It seems to be working. Keep typing stuff, guys, on Twitch.
This is a test message.
I don't understand why. Yeah, well, I'm one thing at a time. That did not help. You'd have thought it'd be built into like streamer bot. Well, do you have to pay for speechchat.com? Go on then, type something on Twitch. Someone type something. Hello. Or maybe someone type something on YouTube. Just type something, see what happens. Hang on. Try again. Okay, only YouTube chat's showing at the moment.
Counter-Debate. Try again.
Ah, Unterstrich debate.
Counter-Debate. IM German Woman sich vor Lachen auf dem Boden wälzen.
Type on YouTube.
Ed Sludgen. Bababui. Ed Richard Jones -us 4LL. Hey GM.
Well, there you go. Can you hear it as well?
Ed Gas 35. Hey Gem. Ed Sludgen. Can hear it loud and clear. Counter-Debate. EM trapped in game are muscles cupboard help me.
Why is it I don't know why it's German. Oh dear.
Counter-Debate. Yes, we can hear it to sich vor Lachen auf dem Boden wälzen. Ed Gerben Kelly. Nice steering wheel. Ed Micha Hund 4879. No battle. Ed only Sims
People can't help themselves.
Free only in German. Ed Sludgen. Batmobile wheel.
So this people can't help themselves. Oh no.
Ed Sludgen. Don't worry, we won't start trolling you until you repushing laps P.
Right. Should read your name in an English voice and then read the Oh, now we can VR.
At Micahund 4879.
Alright, I will send the hitman greetings Marco.
At Freaky Leak.
This could be abused face blue smiling.
Oh no.
At only_Sims_.
Yeah, as soon as you hit the tarmac your ears are going to be flooded with the sheep.
I can turn you down though. How loud is it for you? I should be on it. Hang on, type something and then let's see, just let's turn it off. Hello?
At only_Sims_.
Extremely.
At Sludgen.
Mic check 1.
Cars 35.
Something fishy behind you.
I can turn it down.
Counter_Debate.
Testing.
Right, we're doing a race, guys. Time to go racing. Oh, no,
At Jack.Yippers.
Suben Seiben Nordschleife.
Bridge 31.
DD Girl.
At Micahund 4879.
Hey Sean Cole here with a brand new steering wheel.
At only_Sims_.
XXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXX.
I mean, bloody hell. Yeah, I mean, don't think it really works that well. Maybe if only I could hear it. Otherwise it spams the whole channel.
At Micahund 4879.
Please GM no battle.
At Freaky Leak.
Why is there an egg wearing a funny hat?
At Gars 35.
I thought he said only he would hear it.
At Sludgen.
This stream is sponsored by Bababui.
Bababui. Okay. I mean, it worked. I mean, I guess we could do it when we're doing glider flying. We could.
At Micahun 4879.
Why are you so nasty with ACC greetings, Marco?
At only_sims_.
This stream is better this way, leave it.
Leave it. The stream is better this way. Leave it. The problem is, the power.
At Gars 35.
The power.
Uso.
The power of voice chat just encourages. Text to speak makes everyone go insane for some reason. I don't know why, but it's just like a classic thing. Get in the server, guys. Get in the server here.
At Thematic 666.
Meters off track.
At Micahun 4879.
Get in there, Lewis.
At Athens 9872.
Spielermuskulatur.
Counter_debate.
It would be better if it didn't read the name and only you can hear it.
Only I can hear what? Right, here we go. Get in the server, guys. Proper race time.
At Doof 3R.
Welcome to my channel.
At Doof 3R.
Mike Hunt is itchy.
Oh,
At
thank you.
Micahun
Thank
4879.
It is what it is, guys.
At Freaky Leak.
Careful.
At Athens 9872.
Grün.
Oh, actually, I could hear it. So I could have it so I can hear it, but you can't. Let's see.
At Chris Fox Racing.
Audio jungle.
Counter_.
Right, you can't hear it now, can you? Ha! But I can. Right, you can't hear it, can you? There you go. It should be, you can hear it now. But I can
Anchovy.
I can hear it very faintly.
Nah, but now you can't, and now I can. Ha ha! Now we can have it, and you can't. There we go. The fun is over. Now, if we have it like this, people will be like, how is he reading the chat? mind reading skills. Someone type something. It's probably broken now. Oh yeah, broke it.
VR is the wheel good for it?
Oh no, I can't do this. Hang on. No, I can't use that. It mutes on both channels. There you go. Now. Into the gap. Oh, there we go. Now it's working. You guys can't hear it, right? I mean, for VR streaming, that's probably a better way of doing it. I have the radio voice. I can monitor the chat. Yeah, I can hear it, Mr. Sludger. Some of you are like, some of the names are read out really high pitch. Right, 14 minutes. Get in the server, guys. Did I don't know if Antoine made a setup. I don't know if he was just faster driving than me. This car doesn't have a battery. Running 80 hertz on the Quest. Could probably run it at higher settings actually. High frame rate. Might give it after this race. I'll give it a go. The problem I think is more the networking issue with networking. Because I'm not using the cable. This can't be so fun to drive in real life. It's just, if it's like this, super forgiving. And dead. Super forgiving, dead. I don't think I'm using Horizon for this. This is just open VR. Ah! I need some porridge or something. I don't know how good a VR stream is to watch though, this is the thing. The thing is, for some people, like for me, if I get motion sick if I was watching this as a VR stream. Robert swearing, naughty boy, Robert. Just the view, the left eye. I wonder if he uses more of your brain reading chat versus listening to chat. Immersion broken. Ah! A bit low first gear. Definitely find using a VR headset without the cable is better. Having to live stream with counter debate comments is as bad as being drunk. It's worse. It's worse than being drunk. Something exploded. Oh. It's a controller falling into a bowl. That was loud. Smiley mit Freudentränen. Mit Lachen Augen. Yeah. Are you guys running this setup in the race? I don't know how they're so fast. She can speak German. It's well good.
Come on, ladies, come on, ladies. 1 pound fish. Come on, ladies, come on, ladies. 1 pound fish. 1 pound fish. Have a look. 1 pound fish. Have a look. 1 pound fish. Very, very good. 1 pound fish. Very, very cheap. 1 pound fish.
It's a classic. I think he's back in the UK, Mr. £1 Fish. What? He did already. And then he got back again. Want it back for good. Yeah, I just can't believe people play in 2D. Yeah, we could put the belt tension on, but then I'm double trapped. VR and belt trapped. Feel sad for anybody that has to come from Birmingham. Terrible. Inflation. Death to £1 fish. Yeah, you won't get much fish for £1 these days. £2 fish. I'm still slow. I wonder if this... I mean, the gearing's wrong. Right, hang on. Let's do a setup lap. Yeah, I don't get... If you're not a live streamer, why you wouldn't use VR? It drives like a car. Ah, £1 fish, £10 bag. Share the setup. Share the setup, guys. I need a setup. I already have. I think I already applied it. It didn't help. It's not helping. I'm too bad at driving. £1 fish, £10 bag. Foul air. Why can't she say individual letters not in German? I have no Tassen. What's that? Obviously. It's like having the worst radio. It's like having a team radio on in the car, but it's being intercepted by a bunch of degenerates. Imagine you're in a race and you just got this like random chat. You'd be like, what is going on? Yeah, I can hear the chatter's voice. It's a German with a German accent. Apologist. Like the thing with VR with these cars, you can position the wheels so much better. You definitely notice understeer in VR a lot better than 2D. Yeah. I'd want 4-point actuators though. Ready for the race here. How slow are we? Am I so slow? What? Why am I so bad in this cut? What's wrong with me? Bloody hell. I've forgotten how to AC, guys. Well, I don't... To be honest, I would set up a motion rig so it's not doing that. Right. Ready. Cockpit's nice. Hang on, what's going on here? Okay, let's here we go. Oh! Caterham time. Definitely lose. There we go. We've got a fire extinguisher and a Wi-Fi. See, it's got the metal cover. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Where's he going? That's just how Franco talks. How long is it? 8 hours. 12 hours. Oh, I need to turn 3D mirrors on. Oh no, they are on. Well, they're not 3D. I think AC has like a VR view smoothing option, which I could try and enable. VR mirror, unless it's already on. Woo! Oh, killed him. Killed him. Oh, no. Huge error. Absolutely murdered him. Yeah, the AstroTurf in AC is crazy sliding. It's a little bit, the wheel's a little bit wider, feeling, though the grips are quite chunky. But other than that, no, I mean, it's just, it's ergonomic on your hands, maybe more than other wheels. I did, but this car doesn't have headlights, so. Ah, I'm flying! Bloody hell! It's not that button. There you go, it's this button. Yeah, this car didn't have any headlights. Just has onboard lights. It's quite easy to feel where the buttons are, even without having sort of memorised the wheel. It's weird the stuff you notice in VR that you don't particularly notice in 2D, like little details. On the dash of this car, it's got little things to hold the screen. Yeah, that's what I do in my spare time. The skyboxes in AC look really good in VR. well. Not last. Not last. I'm worse in VR. And this, I think I was bad in this car in 2D as well. Whew. It's the House in Veld 1. Oh. Whew. Oh, bloody hell, it's 9 o'clock. How long have I been going for? The thing with VR is I don't notice what I'm doing. Well done to Kershaw. I know S Rouge and Burby there. I will try and get the AC mirror. I think there's an option. I think. Where can I put this? I think there's an option for the AC mirror in VR. Whoa! Okay, I thought I was falling off then. No, we're good. To have smoothing on it. Let's have a look here. Oh, bloody hell. Hello, VR Hot Laps. Where is it? It's good. It's not. It's a nice wheel. Yeah, it's nice. Where is this setting? I'm sure I've done this before. It's it's just different. It's a different ergonomics. I mean, I'm happy with the Moser KS wheel from a functional perspective. Just gonna have to find the setting because every time I search for it, it doesn't come up. What tweaks? Mode tweaks. Where's that? Whoops, what's going on here? I've definitely done this. Like, it's an option. But I don't know where it is, and there's no way to search for it. Let's try VR. Ah! Why did he crash? Come back. Yeah, I don't know where it is though. No, it's not car mirrors. I'm on about. Ah, it keeps crashing. No, I'm not on about I'm not about car mirrors. I'm on about the view of the game on the monitor for people watching. There's a head smoothing option. Ah, it might be in here. Alright, here we go. Ah, here we go. Custom mirroring. Here it is. Stabilization. It's in this VR setting. Ta-da. Right. There we go. Let's see how good that is. I'll put another track on the server. See, I knew it was there. It was not. I knew there was a setting for it. Not the summer. we go. Let's see if this works. Woo, I'm in my car. There you go. Get a bit of smoothing. There's some black bars, but we could probably adjust it. This is not comfortable to hold on to whilst moving it around. I mean, I think it smooths out some of the vision, but oh well. It's probably better than nothing. Look at that. Maybe that's better. What do you think's better? Like it vertical or... Oh look, you can watch in 3D. Get your 3D glasses on, guys. Right, we can do some driving. This car, you feel tiny. Is anybody joining the server? Is the stream dead? We all dead? I think everyone's dead. Oh well. They're all dead, Dave. Everybody's dead. Type hello if you're not dead. I think everyone's dead. Oh, this looks mental. Okay. Hello. Right. Just give us a lap. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, this car's fast. Okay. Bloody hell. Oh my god. No way. This car's well quick. Oh my goodness. Feels so fast. Perfect car track combo this. I feel like I'm flying a spaceship. Oh, probably. must be well fun in real life. If it feels this fast. Yeah, I'm gonna have a seizure from these tree shadows. Whee! Well good. This is well good. This is awesome. This is well steep. Pretty much. I mean, imagine this in the 90s. People's faces would have exploded. Most people don't have never done VR with this sort of thing though, with the like this whole thing set up with this track, this car, force feedback nice, rig all nice. Turboed into the dead. That's it. Oh, look at the grass. Oh well, dead, but I can enjoy the poppies. So. Oh. Oh, put on the harness. Oh, look, there's a tractor over there. Okay, I'll put the harness on. Oh, no, it's too much. Too much immersion. No, don't look at me whilst I put my harness on. Too many cables and things. I need wireless headphones as well. And a wireless microphone. Ultimate immersion comes at a price. Right, there we go. Fish and ready. Here we go.
3, 2, 1, go!
Thank you for playing this sound of it. 3, 2, 1, go! I know. Oh, my mic's low. Hang on. Hello? Ah. There you go. It got caught on my. It got. Here we go. Full immersion. Oh, it's overtime. We're doing the race full immersion. Oops, I did not mean to do that. You sat so close to the way you sat in this is ridiculous. I have to cheat a bit to sit further back. The way the drivers in real life is like this. It's a tiny cockpit. It's terrible. We'll cheat. Cheat a bit. There you go. My head's like properly exposed. That feels better. Maybe I just need to move the camera position a bit. Can we do that? Can we just move it in VR actually? Let's have a look here. I mean, this is amazing. I just don't understand why people are not. Oh, there we go. That's better. I don't understand why people are not playing in VR. Like, why they do triple screen and stuff. I don't get it. Oh no, my mirrors aren't working. I need to enable 3D mirrors. That's weird. Yeah, I mean I do as well, but you get used to it. Hi GM, hello. Hi GM. I can hear voices talking to me when you message. So sometimes it sounds pretty funny. Here we go. We've got 7 people ready to die. How do you know the app thing? What's the shortcut to change the app page that you've got displayed? You can cycle through like. I don't know what the button is though. So I want a separate. Ah, here we go. There it is. You have to right click now. There we go. Now I've got the standings, but nothing else. Pure immersion. There we go. That's well good. How good is this game? Like the options you have in it as well. Incredible. Okay, let's go racing. Right, here we go. You ready, guys? Time to go. Ten-minute race. Make sure you've got enough fuel. Yeah, it's a frame rate, but then also tilt and head tracking stuff is a big thing. Yeah, guys, make sure you've got like 50 litres of... This car eats shitloads of fuel. It's like 45 is probably enough, but I'm going to put 50 litres of fuel in. Also going to put the soft tyres for the race as well. The soft should last 10 minutes, by the way. If not, it's going to be very exciting. Look at this! Ah, it's incredible! It's absolutely incredible. There you go, manual's in. Whoa! Jesus Christ, that's a car. That looked really big. The fence is moving past us very quickly. I'm stationary. Oh, he's gone. We're out the outside. I'm stationary, but the trees and fences are moving well fast. That's how powerful this car is. Spins a road around you. Woo! Here we go, committed through this corner here. Oh, there's a wall! Oh, there's a wall! Second gear then. I would be the miserable Holly. Gordon Bennett. Turned in a touch too early there. I mean, this town is mental. If a grandma fell over at the top of this hill, she's rolling to the bottom. They should have padding and a catchment fence at the bottom. Can I catch P1? He's... Oh. S Rouge in front of us. Woo! Balancing the throttle in the turbo. Oh, he's dead! Ah! Good catch. Nice barrel roll there. They make fences really well in Germany. Really good quality fences. They don't make them like that anymore. Nailed it. Good quality suspension on this. Whoa! Whoa! So much easier to position yourself in VR. Low speed. Well, I mean, we're gone. Oh, Ripper's dead. We got to keep racing though. You can't stop the race for the dead people. Show must go on. It's what he would have wanted. There's a car bouncing around through the trees. That's what that's about. Well, there he is! Barely, and he's gone. Much better apex there. Well, good corner. You can see the boost gauge, the bar gauge. I don't think we're dropping frames on the headset. The game might be doing some weird stuff on the display. You can see the bar, which is really handy. It's in your peripheral vision, so you can really tell the turbo, which is something you don't need notice in 2D. You can see it going up in your periphery to be like, oh, that's, you know, the turbo's kicked in. So you can really understand why you'd have that gauge there. Given that too much throttle too early with the bar at 5%, you're in trouble. Oh my goodness, steep lands. Look at the curving. Oh! Looked at it too much. What's that? Didn't understand what he said. That's good fun. It's nice and relaxing. See, this is like zoning out. Just falling asleep then. Falling asleep in VR. Beautiful. Oh, hot air balloon looks good. Race over. Get in there. I think everyone's dead. I can't believe how steep this this town is. Look at this. Let's build a town on a mountainside. With the plus side, oh, hello, we can go skiing in the winter. Typical German village. Look at that. It looks like there's a town in Devon that looks like this, actually. It's got a castle at the top of the hill. So good. Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with people when you've got this. When you have the glory that is AC. And hay bales. Woo! Which sim does VR the best in 2020? Well, AMS2, technically. AC's the best sim. There you go. Video done. Video completed. Did it look alright on the stream? It does. Yeah, because we're filtering it, but you get the vertical view, and it's got a bit of head tracking filter. Oh, that's that's true. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, all sims, obviously, you can have a lot of fun with every sim, guys. Yeah. Yeah, you can have, every sim can be fun, and, you know, they've all got pros and cons, and, you know, ultimately, you've got to find the one that you enjoy. And yeah, it might be the case that AC is controllable and lets you drive fundamentally like a real car, but it's also a bit simcade, right? Because it's slightly too easy to drive over the limit, which is, you know, so that's two things. So it's unrealistic, basically, is what I'm saying. So make sure you repeat that on the internet everywhere. The main thing is, right, the thing is, I'm not going to say anything negative about any of the sims, because I don't want to lose people buying, well, being subscribers, donating, or subscribing, hello, or, you know, buy my guides and stuff, so I'm not going to say anything bad. I'm only going to say positive stuff. That way I'm also a very likeable person, because I wouldn't want to say anything that potentially would make me seem unlikable, because, well, then you might know what my actual views on things are. And who wants to know that? All you want to know is my positive views on everything, right? That's it. Oh dear. So I mean, like the Quest 3 headset, right? It's like every VR headset. You know, they've got pros and cons. They've all got pros and cons, you know. So, you know, if you buy, as long as you buy the headset with my affiliate link, it doesn't matter if you've bought a HP Reverb, Quest 3, Valve Index, Pimax. Although, to be honest, I have to say, not because they have a good affiliate scheme, but Pimax are great, you know. So, but yeah, you know, they're all good fun at the end of the day. Just don't think about things too much, is all I'm saying. Don't think. That was good fun. Oh, my headphones are trapped. No, my headphones are trapped. They're held hostage. Ah, right. Let's see how much battery life we had left. Let's see what we're on here. Oh, like 62% battery. That's pretty good. So we've been streaming VR for like 2 hours maybe. So it's just using virtual desktop, and we have got this extra battery on the back here. So it's used up the Bobo VR battery. That's quite good. That if you've got a Bobo VR head strap with the battery on it, you could probably do your average with. I mean, I think the cabled you get better quality and you don't have the network stuff, but oh, that's cool. Like the gear shift, the pressure for the brake line. That's true. We did faff in VR for a while, but the headset was on while I was doing that, so it is amazing that, like, if I wasn't if I wasn't live streaming, if you're not live streaming, it's like, why on earth would you play in 2D? I mean, yeah, okay, if you don't get motion sick. Maybe if you've got a slow computer, but that was good fun. Right. 'Cause it's predictable. I do if the game has like weird movement. Ironically, motion developers with VR games, they make a lot more effort to not do like arbitrary roll and smooth movement. So ironically, even though VR is like wider field of view and more immersive, because the developers actually don't do stupid shit, it can end up being less motion sick inducing than 2D. So, no, I know, Free Money. I mean, the thing is, the problem with the wired headset is you have the cable coming off the headset, and that's really annoying. With stuff on your head, if you're using like if it's only the headset, it's not too bad. But if you've got a headset and then headphones and microphone and other stuff, you know, it's just more stuff. Also, if you're doing room scale and things. But yeah, I mean, if the thing is, if the Steam frame, the stuff that developers are saying is it's super comfortable, it's really, really light. So if the Steam frame is really, really comfortable, if the wireless on that just works, you know, that's you sorted. The wireless with the virtual desktop works really well, but you know, you can there is like quality artifacts and stuff that is nowhere near as quality as other headsets. How does it matter if you're in a rig? It depends what you're doing. It totally depends. Like, yeah, if you're just sat in a normal rig and you're not doing anything else, then the cable's probably not a problem. If you do anything else, if you're like live streaming or you have headphones or, you know, it's just another thing. It's a small thing. But yeah, if you're basically only doing basic VR, the cable's not a problem. But let's say you have flight sim equipment, and then it's like, oh, well, hang on, the cable's getting in the way of my controls, or, you know, it depends. The cockpit scenario is the best scenario for a cabled headset, especially if it's got like a light cable, and especially if the headset's very light. If you've got the cabled headset but it's got the good headphones on it, that's really good. And then also if the headset's got a good microphone. Well, so for people that wear glasses, what you really want is like the lens adapters. They work really well. But yeah, I mean, the thing is, yeah, it depends what you're doing with. Like, if you're literally only playing flight and driving sim, then a Pimax type cabled headset is probably generally the best. But the hope is that the new Valve headset with its dongle will just basically insta connect, and you should then get the best of both worlds. Also with the eye tracking allowing for higher data over Wi-Fi 6, with it still looking good, you know. I hopefully that's like the best of both worlds in many ways. But because the thing is, there's a lot of standing VR games that are super, super fun. Like just Pavlov onwards. If you've got a VR headset, you can't be like, I'd really like to play those games. They are awesome. They are absolutely amazing to play. Just playing through the Pavlov, playing the GoldenEye maps in Pavlov is amazing. Well, the way I see the Valve frame, from what I've seen, from what I understand, like from my knowledge of VR, the specs and stuff, and just reading into it, it seems to me like it'll visually look very similar to a Quest 3, the main difference will be the wireless dongle thing will probably work a lot more seamless in terms of PC and then Steam interaction with it, because obviously it's a Steam headset. But the quality, the actual thing will it'll just be lighter Quest 3 basically, but without the meta bollocks, which I think is great. Yeah, and stuff like eye tracking and yeah. It'll still have compression, but yeah, it should be a lot better because it's only having to render the center of or what you're looking at. It's only having to send that as the high quality image. So, but oh yeah, the other thing I'm really hoping for. One thing I always notice with Valve headsets, even the HTC Vive, the Valve Index headset, was that the stereo, the way the eyes are focused is more comfortable than the Quest headsets. The eye tracking in terms of running the games as well on lower end systems. It's in reality, in most scenarios, it's 30% performance improvement. Like in terms of 1% lows and stuff. Like technically it can be like 70% performance, but generally it's like 30 to 50% performance improvement, that's pretty huge. So it'll be interesting. Yeah, well, that's the thing, is having the Valve headset with it means that developers will be using it. If that makes sense, because it's the first mass market headset effectively to have eye tracking. Also, I'd imagine Steam and Valve are normally pretty good with the software in terms of giving out the software or like getting people to use it. That was a big thing with the Oculus headset, is that a lot of developers just supported it properly, so the Oculus software tended to run better with a lot of games for a long time. Yeah, but so PSVR, that's fine. That's its own thing. But I'd separate that off to. I know you can use it on PC, but I would consider PSVR as a totally separate thing. It's great. I think it's not a bad headset, and the hand controls are amazing. But it's console space. So it's totally different. Good. It's got a lot of better games. It's got some really good games on it that are better than VR head stuff. But Pimax, I don't think is I wouldn't call them a mass market headset. I'd say it's more like an enthusiast headset, just because of the way the software works, the build quality of it, the nature of it, the company actually that's putting it out. I don't think they're bad. I've got a Pimax headset. I don't think they're terrible. I think a little bit tacky, but I would say PSVR is mass market, but it's just console, so I just separate it. So it's basically it's just Valve and Meta. That's it. The only real people doing them. I mean, Big Screen Beyond. Again, that's really weird. The Big Screen Beyond. It's weird that they sent out VR headsets to everybody but me. Like, it's kind of weird. It's like, do they know that someone might be critical about the headset? And then you've seen, like, months after Big Screen Beyond 2 came out, loads of people have been having issues with like build quality, the lenses, and like the actual use of the headset. And do you know what I mean? It's like I've of all the influencers that you've seen with the Big Screen Beyond 2, I don't really know of any that are like using it a lot. It's like they got the headset and then they were like, which it's understandable if you do live streaming and things, but even. Yeah, I don't know. There's this distorted thing that happens online of when people just get sent stuff like steering wheels, right? Will I keep using this in 6 months' time? That's how you know if it's good, right? I probably would, actually, but or maybe not. I think I would. Depends how good the battery is on it, to be honest. It's the main thing. But I'm happy with the cheapo KS wheel. So, right. That was good fun. Good fun racing, guys. I'm going to have a break now. We had a nice little 6-hour live stream. Yeah, I think they're beyond it. Like, so a lot of these headsets, I feel like they're not bad, but what's happened is you have Pimax. They're not bad. I mean, a lot of people really enjoy them, so they're not like totally terrible. But they focus on like high resolution or certain one feature, right? High resolution, field of view, OLED or something or whatever. I know they do multiple headsets, but they focus on specific things to be able to go, well, that's the field of view headset. That's the high resolution headset. You know, big screen beyond. It's like, oh, that's the really small and light headset. And it's like, ultimately, that's great. But for VR, the reality is, you can't have one feature that's like 10 times better than the other features, ends up just being let down by the other features not being up to a good standard. Like the median feature set on a VR headset is the really important part. So like it has to be light, but it also needs to have a basic field of view, Quest 3 field of view minimum. The screens could have to be good, contrasting stuff, but then you need to have like a pancake lens that has minimum distortion on it. You want like a wide field of view, but if it's so wide the lenses don't work, well then it's ruined that part. So, you know, yeah, well that again, as you say, that's the thing with Steam. It's like with Housenveld, right? You know, you might pay a bit of an initial premium for their pedals. Although I mean, £500 for a wheel rim isn't a premium price for a wheel rim, but like, you might spend a little bit more on the pedals. It's not just Housenveld. There's other companies that do good support as well. But like, I think when you're like 30 plus years old and you're spending over £500 on something, or even more, if you're spending over £600 on anything, spending an extra £50 to £100 relative to another product is worth it if the support is going to be there. And it's hard to know if it will be there, but the value of the support, if that's like built into the product's price, so let's say Housenveld pedals, if they cost £150 more, £100 more, so they're like, Housenveld pedals are like, let's say they're £700, but there's another company doing £500 pedals. If it's the type of thing where you're spending over £500 and it's something you're also looking to like use for the next 5-10 years, the company being a company that will immediately just be like, oh yeah, here's a replacement for the thing that's got a problem, it's worth that extra money. Over the time period that you use the product, it's worth it. The problem with the OLED thing, Richard, I kind of agree. The problem with OLED is there's some specific artifacting that occurs, especially when you have to drive them at a higher brightness with pancake lenses. And pancake lenses block out like 60% of the light. I'm sure you know this. So the problem is you just can't get the brightness without then getting... There's some like other weird things that happen with OLED. I can't remember the exact specifics. I think it's the light pixel arrangement or something. So we're a bit off. We're a bit off on the OLED technology, because what you really need is like micro OLED, but a large micro OLED screen, and then maybe some kind of... I mean, there's no way that you can do better optics than the pancake lens, unless you use a different technology. Yeah, but he definitely... Ghosting on the screen is definitely an immersion breaker in VR, and lack of contrast is definitely an immersion breaker. But I would say before that, just absolute smoothness and performance is the biggest one. So I would say like 120 hertz. If you've got a VR game and it's running 120 hertz, absolutely smooth, that should be the minimum. That's like the minimum. If you get rid of that, I personally, I lose presence. Like, it's very immersive, but it doesn't look real. It doesn't experientially feel real. Even 120 is like borderline. Depends on the game, but. So that's the other thing, though. There's VR in terms of functionally it being immersive and really good, and then VR in terms of it feeling like you're there, literally. I like the Quest 3. I don't like Meta as a company that much. I mean, I've talked to some of the people that work at Meta and involved with like the VR stuff in the past, so I don't mind them. Like, it's just the, you know, I don't like the overall. I don't like what social media's done and a whole bunch of the stuff. And that, you know, it's just a pure business with low ethics. So, you know. But like the headset's it's a good piece of, the Quest 3 is a good piece of technology. Well, say that. Yeah, AC and Richard Burns right. If your goal, let's just say you're not a live streamer, you're not a live streamer, and your goal is to have a bloody fantastic time. You have a miserable job or something. You have a job that you don't enjoy the most. You probably got family and stuff. You probably have a life. How much free time do you have? Not much. So, really, RBR is like absolutely pure driving experience, and AC has all cars and stuff. And you probably don't have enough time to learn tracks to actually race properly anyway. So, hardly any free time, so you're not talking to me. How's it going, Paul? How you doing, man? Paul's still waiting for a proper... Dovetail Games released a standalone VR train sim, actually. So I'm pretty tired as well. Yeah, I didn't sleep much last night. But anyway, we're just finishing off. Are you live streaming? We'll raid someone. I need to have some porridge and then rest. But it's good fun.
While HGO.
Why is that? We have the this voice chat. We were listening to this whilst we were in VR, so we could chat. Can have that was Dutch, German.
Smileable.
Does it speak proper like what I does?
Why is it going slow? Why is it speaking slowly? Oh, each user will speak in a different voice. That's why that was doing that. Some people have really like... Why is Smileable?
3-71.
James, you managed to stream in VR without making people vomit. Congrats.
Yeah. Hang on.
Smileable.
To be fair, I am slow.
At Richard Jones UZ4LL.
Quest is the best value for money all-round headset.
Why is Paul's voice so slow? Everyone else has a normal speed, but Paul Smith has someone that's like got a drunken slurred German speed. It's so stupid. Doesn't make any sense. Oh dear.
3-71.
Only the best content.
That's so dumb. Right. Right, guys.
Smileable.
So slow it is unbelievable. I am speaking like I am an old person who has had a stroke.
Hang on. I didn't do anything. It wasn't me. I never selected the speed here. It just decided by itself. AI. That's how AI interprets Paul. That's how everyone reads your voice.
Smileable.
This is the best content. Forget SimRacing.
Smileable.
This is the future.
At Necrodogs.
Smiley mit Freudentränen.
At Smurfenmcmurfen 9325.
Lol.
Free-71.
A horse kicked me in the head, but I think I sound fine.
And we could go. Let's do French. Oh, UK English female. There you go. Maybe that'll be faster for you now. Ah, dear. Right, we were going to raid someone.
Smileable. Oh no, I can speak French. At Micahon 4879. Bottle of water, mate.
Bottle
At
of water,
Necrodogs.
mate.
Too much faster.
We can have Dutch. There you go. Yeah, I don't know why. I wonder why it maybe takes the words of the name to then seed a bunch of numbers.
Smileable.
Slow talk for the win, forget you fast talkers.
Fast talkers. How about Korean? This is great.
Free-71.
グッドストリームバットフォーゴッド S 酒ネクストタイムセットアップ Your VR before streaming.
At Necrodogs.
I love you James but not in that way.
Smileable.
Smoke and a pancake.
At Smurfenmcmurfen 9325.
I'm a good driver I am.
Free-71.
LOLZ.
At Necrodogs.
嬉し泣き嬉し泣き嬉し泣き。
At Micahon 4879.
LOL.
Free-71.
오 가춘미인 더 FSC.
Affy Co-ops.
LUL.
I don't know what. I'm just. I think that's like. I don't know what I picked. Oh, this is like. I don't know if that was Chinese or Korean.
Smileable.
내추럴리 한스 이즈 웨트 히에스 스투드 언더 A 워터폴.
At Necrodogs.
사운드 라이크 이라싱 레이즈 챗.
Free-71.
퓨어 컨텐트.
Dear, the timing of it is well good. It's like it sounds both English but not at the same time. It's not. Nobody talks like that.
Smileable.
I want a hardcore rave mix of this.
Oh dear. Hang on, this is like Chinese. Here we go. I think that might have been Korean that we had before. Like, no, oh, this could be Japanese actually. Or maybe the last one was. I don't know. Right.
At Smurfenmcmurfen 9325.
That's funny law.
Oh, see, that just sounds normal. It sounds like a Chinese accent speaking English.
Smileable.
Don't forget to subscribe to this high quality content so that you can unsubscribe.
In all the languages, it's slow.
At Richard Jones-UZ4LL.
Cigarette and a grape.
Smileable.
Oh, dear.
This is such funny shit.
Affy Co-ops.
I am crying. This is too much.
At Gary Clark 100.
Tarza się ze śmiechu, tarza się ze śmiechu, tarza się ze śmiechu, tarza się ze śmiechu.
At World of Shouse 82.
Triggerman.
Free Miner 71.
Unsubscribe now very slowly.
At Gary Clark 100.
I'm crying.
At Smurfin MC Murfin 9325.
Fucking cow.
Smileable.
Do they have a Yorkshire voice?
Oh, the Polish one
At
sounds well
Necrodogs.
good.
Who needs actual racing?
The Polish is amazing. No, they should have Yorkshire. Oh, we've got Portuguese. Okay, random call sign mode.
At Smurfin MC Murfin 9325.
Sorry.
Smileable.
You need to quit SimRacing and go full a voice channel.
Goodness. What's this one? I don't even know half these
Thomas
languages.
6.
Why is she drunk?
Wait, is she drunk? Hang on, the best one was the... I think it's meant to be Japanese, but it's not. I think...
Skywalk.
Brazilian drunkman.
What is Skywalk's
At Necrodogs.
HES obviously on heroin.
Skywalk.
Thomas 6.
Roll.
Thomas 6.
Skywalk's
What
voice.
was that?
Why is your voice that messed up? Skywalk type something longer.
Thomas 6.
Type something longer. Your voice is like
Smileable.
ridiculous.
This is why I charge people to be able to use text to speech.
Skywalk.
I am a drunk Japanese woman.
You're like a cyborg.
Free Miner 71.
Though I sound like my drink has been spiked.
At Homie FM.
AC has the worst FFB.
FOFB. Oh dear, I think it's supposed to be Japanese, but I don't know what's going on with Skyworks voice.
At Micahun 4879.
iRacing has the best FFB. Everything else is crap.
Skywalk.
Mr. Destruction kill all humans.
Thomas 6.
Do we all have different voice?
Yeah, everyone
At
has
Gary
a
Clark
different
100.
笑い転げる。
This is so stupid. Oh dear. Well, great way to end the stream.
Smileable.
Remember kids drugs are bad UTAI voice are better than any drug all the AI voice kids hours of fun.
At Micahun 4879.
Lulu.
Oh dear.
V_F_X_.
WTF.
Thomas 6.
No wonder you couldn't understand us while being in VR.
At World of Shouse 82.
Is that what happens after too much tea?
Right, we're done here. Let's go back to German. I was listening.
At Koshel 2176.
Skynet will remember this.
Smileable.
Can we get Stephen Hawking voice?
Stephen Hawking voice. Can we get Stephen Hawking voice? No, don't have that. Right, bloody hell.
At Micahun 4879.
No battle.
V_F_X_.
Brian Blessed.
Smileable.
Jesus.
Thomas 6.
Wunderbar.
At Necrodogs.
Thanks for the lols.
Right.
Good night.
Right.
I'll winkende Hand.
I winked a hand. Right, that's it. Back to we leave it on German. Have a good night, guys. Thanks for joining us. Thanks for racing. It
At
was good
Smurfin
fun.
MC Murfin 9325.
Do you do chips with that?
V_F_X_.
Right.
Hallo.
At World of Shouse 82.
Klingt doch gut.
Smileable.
You can stop this at any time.
At Micahun 4879.
Sleep well. Gute Nacht.
At Koshel 2176.
Benis.
Thomas 6.
Auf Wiedersehen.
Free Miner 71.
Good night, GM.
Tschüss. Tschüss. Tschüss.
At silver.cyclist.
Take care,
I'm sending you to Brazil. Obrigado.
At World of Shouse 82.
Bye.
At Smurf and MC Murphin 9